3,500 is number one. That's absolutely
All
absurd.
right.
So yeah, we've got a
We
winner.
are alive. It's alive. The stream is live. All right.
Is that a lot of Americans and a lot of people that would play this game?
Behold.
They sleep at this time.
This guy is almost gone. He's only got a few days left for you to buy. All right. Look at this guy. Woo, woo, woo. Oh. Link is in the pinned chat message, so be sure to get yours if you want to help support the show. This little guy, long time in the making. All right, be sure to get yours. All right, bada bing, bada boom. All right, hey, 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 hey. Good morning, human hump speed. Well, hello. Hold on, let me make sure. Good morning, Vietnam. Sorry. There we go.
First modifier of the stream is double golems. Well, I'm gonna go extra bridge, and if it has double golems, I'm dead. Okay, let's go for a musket here.
Hello.
Dude, I have to keep the press up. I can never let him afford double golems, because the moment he can... Wait. Come on. Double golems. Crazy.
Okay.
Okay.
It's right there. Boom, 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 boom.
Okay, that's gonna hard counter everything. Fuck, man. Okay, let's just go for a goblin hut. Yeah, this is gonna be challenging. So, dude, Expo into double
Hello.
golems. Thank you so much, guys. Thank you so much for this matchup. It's really nice.
Hold on, I just got a message. What is this?
Fucking ASAP, man. Let's go for it now. Lock in, Ken. Thank you. It's over. We just lost. It is over.
Yeah.
More Oni collab? Holy fucking donation, man. Chill the fuck out. Okay, man. I'll do it. I'll collab with Oni.
Alright.
Just, return my wife.
Wee.
That is crazy, man. Just almost as crazy as double golems.
Hold on.
But yeah, thank you, man. Yeah, I mean, if he wants to do something, yeah, I'm in, man. I'm in. Dude, fireball tax. Okay, come on, please, man.
Not that one.
Stop going for the rascal, boy. Okay, and then we go for furnace in the back here. And then we go for a musket here. Dude, what are these... Like, come on, bro. actually. George Boss here, can't get over much to cheer me up. Very hard time. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. You know what? Shout out Wizard Hours. That's a cold name as well. Wizard Hours. Alright, please, man. Please, please. Let this first modifier pick that he got not be reminiscent on how the stream's gonna go.
Right.
Cool that I didn't get to pick my cards there. Oh boy, fun. So much fun. Yeah, Fire Spirit can jump over there and take it. It's really good. Whoa, it's victory. Exactly, my friend. That's exactly how it's gonna go. Nexie needs to stop lining up on the furnace, please. Okay, let's go for a Ronin here. Just feels like the day.
All right. No, wrong one. Hold on. Wait, stop. I meant to desize. Good God. My God. Thumbnail. No. What am I looking for? Commissions, I think. Here we go. Okay. Come on, let's load. Yeesh, takes forever to load, I swear.
Oh my god, the fisherman's gonna survive and be tanked for.
What am I looking at here?
Deflect, okay. If you
There we go.
need to get on the floor for you and commit a suspicious act,
Okay, so actually let me change a few things.
let's go for Ronin like this.
I think that hair needs to go out a bit more. You go. It's your cousin Romy. Let's go bowling. Yes. Let's go bowling.
Okay, he went for impact damage Goblin Barrel. I'm definitely gonna go for Ruin Giant Berserkies.
That's a GTA reference. See, I know things. I'm aware of things. Wait, then hang on. Oh.
Come on, bro.
No, wrong one.
Wait, what do I even do here?
Here we go. I think delete that? Yes. Yes, I'm drawing droid with tits. Scratch that. Puffer droid and Pezzy with tits. There we go. Ooh. And let me actually copy image. Take you running up the road, so get out. You love to see.
Stop bullshitting me, man. First game and you got double golems. Second one I didn't get to draft. Finally. No excuses this time. Tesla.
Come on.
Mother witch.
No, references. Hang on.
Last one didn't count because I didn't get to draft my cards.
Yes. Okay. I will say, yes.
I'm gonna
Not gonna be super, I think,
He's gonna poison.
particular about it.
Nice.
We're just gonna.
And then he's got fisherman. Of course he does. Of course he does. So let's go for Mother Witch. I don't know why I just.
It's obviously got the kind of MILF
Golem.
hair, which sounds very weird coming from Pezzy.
Like the way I play this game. God. I need to lock in. How much donation for beard shave? Do I even have a beard? Dude, where am I sitting? Oh! 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 That's awesome. Alright, he got 3 musketeers. I'm gonna go for a ruin giant. And I'm gonna go for a cassette. He's gonna dash on the tower.
Do 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 do.
Well, that brought me back into the game.
Ugh.
Will get yoinked. And then, oh my god, this is gonna do so much damage. Mother Witch can touch up, yes. And then let's go for mortar on defense.
I think it needs to be more like.
And then spawn Mother Witch. Okay. Ken try deflecting Diddy Goblins with Golem Ronin. Okay, I don't know what Diddy Goblins are, but I that last game. Oh, berserk. Oh my god. Oh fuck. I have to go for Tesla. Dude. Tower's gone, man. I should have gone for the witch. I forgot I got the ability. Okay, it's not over. Go for this. And then this. Go for a golem base.
No, I think we go a bit more towards the tip. It's like just. Usually, I think it's. Well, no, actually.
Hard to believe that's exactly what happened. Seriously, he's got 4 golden quarters?
Hmm.
Oh wow. Oh wow.
There we go.
Fantastic. I didn't love it. I just get picked on the goblin barrel. Oh man, I would love to push today. I would love to push. I do not. Okay. This, indisputable. This is a hard choice.
Ooh.
I'm gonna go. Okay, bro. Okay. Horrid picks? No, no, no. These were good picks. Go on, play exploding. He's gonna play them at the bridge. I'm gonna have to go with this though. And then let's go with this. Bang. How are they?
I think we actually put that a bit up.
So, support cards? Go for fly machine middle. Okay, he's going for defensive pick, so I'm gonna go for Royal Giants. And I'm gonna go for a fisherman. Sugum. Yeah, I know, I did deflect. I did deflect. Okay. Royal Giants going kind of crazy. Let's start spawning every spirit. Let's go like this before the Mother Witch has a chance. And then let's do this shit. Nice. And then let's go like this. Terrible pigs. Princess has extra range. Fuck all.
Oh, man.
Are you serious? You like dog shit or dog shit? Dog shit. Okay, that's not fireball attacks, is it? Oh my fucking god, bro.
Ooh.
The wizard's being targeted at least. Oh my god, it... Oh my god! Go like this. There's too much eggs going on here. Okay, he wasted the divas. That was dumb. Joint that. And then let's go for this. It doesn't even matter. I mean, I'm losing my tower here. He's gonna fireball. And it's Jova. Oh my god, yeah, yeah, yeah! Just complete dog shit. The epic modifiers are oh my god. Meanwhile, he's got E2 fireball, that's making a higher push. He's got a fireball that it's just, I don't even know what to say, man. Come on, bruh. Okay, real giant. Please, just somehow save me. That was not chat. That one wasn't my fault. Why can't I win? Oh god, I don't know, man. I feel like I'm too damn strong.
Hold on. I think I'm going to change.
Goal of the stream, scratch the number one finish. It's now just win one game. If I can win one game, if I can win one singular game, that's really happy. Oh my god. Are you streaming any other games after Last Zoba? So check out Baby Steps. Try and you gotta stop playing so much. I will be I mean, people always tell me to play other games, but I don't know. I just once a clasher, always a clasher. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. Yeah, man. What a starting hand, by the way. I need to lock in to win one game. Exactly how this card works. I feel like he is kind of playing bad right now. I don't know how my counter push just
Alright, hold on.
but okay.
Oh.
Tesla chat, okay. New Elden Ring? Jesus Christ, man. You guys gotta chill out. You guys gotta chill out, for real though. You don't want to watch Elden Ring.
Do you know that most Americans don't?
Stop.
Let's be honest.
I'm very
You don't
curious.
want to do that. Okay, Mother Witch is getting some value here. Oh! Bandit did something. Unexpected. Let's go for the way too much value. And it's now going to continue to get way too much value. Really bad. I do. Come on, what the hell is that doing? Anything out of this?
It's a bit too.
Some people are just throwing around cash right now, and it needs to stop. I'm being for real because, listen, man, save your funds. Save your funds. Let's go like this. That's actually value. Holy shit. No. Cat, realistically. Yeah, I know, you got Skelly. How quick is this guy's cycle? Nah, bro. Give me a break. Nah. I can't balance this shit. Oh my god, it might be spiky. Bruh. You don't want the Elden Ring. Okay, bandit. Watch the bandit. Bandit here. Where are all the troops?
So I'm going through a bunch of like redraws because I'm trying to get it a bit more
Okay, here we go.
better.
Here we go. Oh, oh. Bandit's going crazy. Okay. Holy shit. This is insane. Dude, why do I never have bandit in cycle for that? Come on, bandit. Come on, bandit! Spawn bandit. Let's go for that. I'm winning this one. Based on my rolls, to be fair. He's gotta be dead, bro.
Wow. That's a bit too low.
He's gotta be dead. Thank God. GG. First win of the stream. God damn. Thank you, Celestial and Crackman Jones for the crazy donations. Stream is a fever dream right now, man. But we can't stop. Finally, begin the wins. Finally. It begins, man. Wizard, fireball attacks. This is the start of something great. I can feel it. I can feel it in the corpse. I can feel it, man. Trust. I just need to dial in. Flash damage? No. Roots ground burning, man.
Yeah. There we go.
Okay, bandit the bridge is
Soft. Let me think.
let's go for this.
Yeah. Okay.
Let's go with this. Might kill it. It's not gonna kill it. Hope we survive here. A little terrified of what's
Right.
Fireball attack. Very. Bruh.
Okay, I see.
And then he got Guard's Witch. Okay, let's go for a Ruin Giant.
Let me think.
Let's get rid of the Witch before it spawns too many guards. Nice. And then let's go for a Royal Giant.
Actually, hang on, I'm curious.
Nice. Let's go for Royal Hog Projectile. That's really good. Come on, chat. Let's go for a Kite.
Anyway.
Let's go for Bible attacks like this. Jesus Christ, that Prince.
I can't remember it. Okay.
Crazy person. Let's go for this. Smash, baby.
Actually, I have a better idea. Hmm.
Dude, no. Vines and Pecker on my tower.
curious. Hold on.
Dude, I have to go for a Royal Giant. He got double golems as well. Really bad. I think I take Tal.
Okay.
Are you serious? How do I not take Tal? Come on, Vines. I mean, come on, Wizard.
Let me think.
Royal Giant. Okay.
I'm just trying to do some research.
Splash both. Nice, man. Come on, baby.
Okay. I'll do that.
See you later, square. See you later, bro.
No, here we go.
Okay. Inferno Tower?
I need to do that. Bring that in.
Inferno Tower. I feel relieved. Those two cards. Zap.
There we go.
Poison. Nice.
Okay.
You play Octa? Fucking hell, man. Oh! With 50 pixel, yeah. Impact damage, okay. You gotta chill, bruh. You gotta chill.
Phase Tron. Hello, hello, hello.
But yeah, I'm not playing I'm not a big gamer, which is weird to say. I'm actually not.
Hold on. Let me.
Think it's worth?
Actually, I'm curious. How do I?
Fuck it. Give me some extra hits. Oh. Well, I'm fucked.
Hold on.
Place anywhere? No, I'll have to go for the jump damage. I know it's gonna get replaced later.
Trying to think.
He got air units.
Hello, Phase Tron. How are you? How are you?
I don't know if I have air units. So that's a good feeling. Knight. Go for a poison, take advantage of it. Down, plays an X into it. I know he likes doing that.
No, way too big.
Alright, he's gonna go for impact damage, Golden Barrel, once I do this. Jump attack will be extra damage here. Increased radius. Oh no, I've already got a poison. Okay, it's all good, I guess. I forgot I already have it. The poison thing that I could. Oh, the extra jump damage. That's huge. Let's go for an Inferno Tower like this. Counter push. That's not that great. Let me cook. Let's go for a Knight in the back. Hopefully.
Yeah, I guess that's fair. Yeah.
Easy witch. Oh my god, poison was such a great idea. And then if he goes impact barrel. Oh.
Will you continue your animations in the new Clueless channel? Yes. So after this episode, this is episode 100 part 2, I'm going to be doing their drunk cooking thing. So do not worry about that, my friend. Yes.
Let's go for this.
I think the eye is a bit too low, too big.
Max beam damage or Evo scales.
I think the nose should be... Yay! Yes, sirree, Bobby.
Okay, now we can go witch in the back because I just used that. Oh my god, that's 3 damage I just gave him, man. Fuck. Okay. Oh god. What? How did I break there? Okay, let's go like this. Not bad timing. He's gonna have to go with the Meteor Fireball. Defense, I'm guessing. Okay, Witch is getting a lot of value here.
Yes.
Dead Witch. Fuck, man, that's 5 elixir. I just put down the damage. Okay, hopefully it goes skeleton barrels. Let's go like this.
Actually, yeah, I think if we just add that, it'll be a bit obvious.
Chain zap. That's a really good hit. Come on, baby! Come on. It's over. You have to be locked in, bro. I have to be locked in every game.
Woo!
I want to get this finish, man.
Hey, 350 joules! Let's go! Okay. Hey, let's go. Hey. Nice. Nice, dude. Thank you very much.
Broken in this. Portal. I only wanted me to play Portal. I don't know anything about Princess.
You love to see it. You love to see it.
Come on. What do you get? Consecutive. Nice. Okay. If he spells mine, I'll spell his.
So I think what we do here.
Doesn't have a big spell. Which means he can eat a lot of hurt. Let's go for a golem at the bridge. Maybe a 4 golem at the bridge. And then we can go for a poison. I like Ken. Bro, you gotta chill. Oh, man. Mandatory event. Oh shit, I'm leaking elixir. I just should realize I'm just gonna get 4 out. I always make that mistake.
All right. Okay, let me just do some water. Actually, should I do that after I think I should do it after I color it, because that way I can actually have the colors. Or no, actually, no, let me just do it right now. Right there, okay. Take your ride up the road so good. All the way, push your pedal to the dog.
My song.
Goblin Party Rocket boss bandit reinforcements. Come on, chat. Right side is
That would actually be such a fire. Ringtone? Yeah, I think I would make it mine.
Well, you're welcome. Inspiration.
That actually was Yeah, I'll just munch it. I was wondering.
I want the elixir from this.
Getting it? Or...
Nice.
We both have carbon.
Nice.
Nico, are you eating breakfast?
No, not right now.
Order!
Hey, voice crack.
Wow.
How many rockets?
Yeah.
Okay.
Eating anything for breakfast? Eating
This
anything
is
for
free.
breakfast?
I don't know if the rockets was worth it.
Okay.
Get rid of this shit. Wait, yeah, another golem on the bridge.
Oh, too big. Ooh.
Wizard here. Raise it up as well.
Well, my dad's in the shower right now.
Let's go for this.
That is way too big.
Let's finish it up.
My dad said he's gonna make some eggs later, probably for himself. So we have, I think we have turkey bacon and stuff.
Hang on.
Do you wanna just here? Or do you wanna like?
Sorry about that. Let me just change the microphone. Yay. Wow, I get a lot. Okay.
Let me see. Yeah.
5 attacks. Ooh, I got really good modifiers. I can't lie.
Alright.
Wow. 36 trophies. Come on. JB leader. Alright.
Go, actually.
Rascals. Royal Hogs. Oh my god, I've got 3 win conditions. I've got to play smart. I've got to just keep attacking, I think. Binding of Isaac? My friend used to play that. You know what? Hogs explode on defeat is nasty. Start the game with that. See what he does. Hopefully before he even realizes. Oh, that's going to counter it. Dude, it kills a Dark Prince. That's
Love
insane.
from India. Hell yeah, brother.
Look how much damage the Hogs did to the tower as well. That's actually ridiculous. I'm going to invest in a Mega Knight. And then I'm going to go for Zappies. The Chain Tesla's going to get value here, though. Yeah. It's all good. I would love to go Royal Hogs, but I can't. 30% knockback?
Okay. Great.
Nah, bruh.
We have plenty.
Mid or mid?
We have, I don't know if you look at.
Yeah, I'll go, I don't really know what to do. I guess I'll go with...
Yeah.
No, it's that.
Okay, there we go. Sorry, it's a bit. I needed to change some settings real quick. Okay, sorry about that.
With this, I can't do anything against that Tesla. I gotta snowball it. Okay. Let's go for this other lane. If he wants to go Dank Prince, he can. He's learned his lesson. Okay, let's go like this here.
Yeah.
Let's go for a Tombstone.
Okay.
Let's go for low Zappies. Nice, he wasted an Ice Wizard there. And then let's go for double golems on defeat. Okay. Realistically, I should be playing that as soon as I can. Let's play it now. Get that shit on the map.
That's a bit too angular. I think I need to change that.
Or it's on something.
Nice, and that's going to tank that. And then we just go for Mega Knight in the other lane.
You streaming?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Bang.
You answer my question.
And then we go for this to get ready for defense. And then the Tesla's gone, so we go Royal Hogs. And then get ready for defense with Zappies again. Okay. I reckon we just go Golem again, honestly. Evo Megan uppercuts out of the arena. Let's go like that. The luck is back, I know. Generational luck streak right now. Okay. Let's go like this once the XE locks on. Okay, this is not what I like. And then let's go for Zappies. And then let's go for Royal Hogs. Go for a Golem on defense here. Snowball? I think that tower's gone. Fuck, I think both towers are gone. Bro, how? I don't understand. Oh, man. I feel like I threw that. I just don't know what happened. That's the one thing about double golems. If they survive, you have to deal with the counter push. And if you can't, I should have been... No, chat's been botted, fuck's sakes. I don't know how to put the chat in slow mode. If anyone knows how to, please. Musket. Night Witch. Poison. Yes, if any moderators know how to put the chat in slow mode, this is your chance to step up, be a real hero. Splash damage, increased splash radius. I guess I'll go for increased splash radius. Bandit, 200% dash distance. Come on, mods, please, bro.
Right, the plushie, because I can't do the dollar transaction. I'm very sorry to hear that. No problem. It's alright.
Hey, chance to win it in your free thing. Right?
Please, kill the witch, man.
Hmm?
Is there a giveaway?
No.
Plushie. Oh.
He's Wookie. It's a 9. No, should be 8. There's 10.
Oh, dang. I don't know where it is.
Okay. Hold on. Actually, yeah, we should.
Dang it. Where did I even find the first Sherlock Holmes?
What are you looking for?
Second Sherlock Holmes. We have it.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, right? It was where the first one was, but I don't remember where I got the first one.
Beats me.
I mean, it should have been somewhere. Oh, there it is. Oh my gosh, I found it. I'm such an idiot.
Wow.
Nah. And now it's healed up?
What? The second one? Why? What do you mean? Oh, the panda?
Thank
Like,
God.
like everything? Well, it wasn't good. I mean, it was fun, but it wasn't like.
Come on, Carl. There's a mods in the chat.
Yeah, everything was.
Not
Nothing was.
doing it. Alright, 300% movement speed. I guess I'll go with that.
Yes.
Go for Night Witch here.
Let's make that.
I actually cannot believe we have it.
Okay, I'm gonna go for the fucking nightmare.
Pouring, king on the
Go for giant
mountain.
quick movement speed. Holy speed. Night Witch. Chad, how do you fucking put slow mode on? I'm just gonna fucking search it up. How do you put slow mode on YouTube chat?
It's not that.
Okay, hang on. I can't fucking do it mid-game. I did get Night Witch, which is really good.
It's my fault, right?
Let's go for a wizard in this lane.
So good.
Let's go for a... Fuck it, let's go like this. Let's go like this.
But
Let's go for a poison. Get to the bush as well.
just like bad habits.
Pearl hog projection. Yeah, I'll sort out the chat after this game. Last time the mods were able to do it. He just got one of the best modifiers in the game, bro.
Yeah,
Actually, that's not one of the best, to be fair. We just survived it somehow. Royal Hogs, dude, Bandit. Fuck me. Oh, I'm dead.
It's
So annoying. Oh. One of the mods figured out how to do it. Thank God.
it was stupid.
Thank God, man. We shouldn't have to fucking throw that game, though. I mean, to be fair, I probably would have lost anyway. As soon as you got Graveyard Epic modifier, I was pretty much donezo. I should have played it better, though. I could have played that better. I know I could have. Knight or Royal Giant?
It doesn't go anywhere.
Let's go for Royal Giant. Graveyard? I'm just picking all wing positions at this point. Fuck this to me.
What is that a song?
Okay. Now I can lock in. I'm doing everything in my power to throw the registry I just got away. Which is, classic me. So me. Okay.
What is that a song? It's just your.
Okay, fuck the knight, bro. I'm going with this. Hope he plays a skeleton on me.
just gonna make it change that to 10. 10.
Oh, it does
And
splash
10.
hits. I thought it was like an Evo Royal Giant.
No, that should be 11.
Okay,
And
interesting,
13
interesting
is.
choice to go split lane when the knight is the most annoying thing. I can't counter the knight. That will help though. Alright. At least I have an answer to the knight now. That knight's gonna do so much damage, bruh.
Oh, I didn't.
Ugh.
Okay, I guess that's a good choice.
Well,
Oh, that's so annoying.
Oh my god,
Okay.
you see me like actually it's so bad.
I don't really know
No, I mean he was right there.
what to do. Guess I'll go for a baby dragon.
Hold on.
Fuck's sakes, man.
I've done that. I've done
You watch all my videos? Thank you,
It
man.
was kind of funny, and I
Thank
was
you
like,
so much.
I kind of like just watched like it felt control. And you would just like.
This is pretty frustrating, I'm not gonna lie. But it's not over yet.
Way more mad than I was.
Okay.
Yeah, this is like an appetite. Anyways,
Alright, what's my Royal Giant? Splash damage.
no, I'll be there in a second. And it was
Okay, let's go for a Royal Giant over here.
He's like, oh, sorry, I'm
Go for the
talking.
Musketeer can
Call
counter.
him 5 times, he didn't answer. And I'm just sitting there in the
Let's go
parking
for
lot
this.
in my car, like, waiting for him.
You're gonna come off screen, obviously.
Let's go for this.
And then
Full axe.
Actually, I think I need to do. Let me think.
like, bro, I just said I was talking.
Torin.
Bro, I'm not waiting here for you. I should come
Okay.
pick you up. Like, I don't care if you're talking to some random guy
Hmm.
with a fucking dog.
You
I
gotta
don't
use
care.
this
Like,
modifier
I'm
there.
waiting for you.
It's good to see.
Like, like, I can literally drive
Still
down the street,
over though.
right? So I start driving. I'm like, I'm not gonna wait. I'm literally gonna start driving right now. They're like, hold on, bro. You don't know where to go. I'm like, I know where you are. I'm gonna go that direction. He's like, yeah, but I'm gonna take the back roads to get to where you are. You know, walking. So you can just walk up all the hills.
Hold on.
Like you can drive. So I'm getting ready to like drive out, and he's like, no, bro, just stay there. I'm waiting for like another 5-10 minutes to show up. But during that time,
I'm very sorry for my brother talking.
like foaming at the mouth, screaming, "You fucking idiot! I just fucking told you right now." You know, like just crazy. And like I wasn't actually that mad. It was annoying, and I was annoyed. But I was like, yeah, it's more angry, but not actually. Like I didn't. It wasn't real anger. It was just irritation.
My song in
Bro. My offense is so weak. And the knights are so powerful. Dude, and he's got the ranged Goblin Brawler. And he's got the Mega Knight that jumps. Finish me. Finish me, man. Just finish me. Jesus Christ. So many gifted. Holy fucking smokes. Thank you, man. That is insane. That is ridiculous, my slime. Shout out to 55 par. Kind of is my par at the moment, not gonna lie. Crazy, everyone's getting memberships, man. By everyone, I mean a fraction. I know, I need to lock in, bro. Let me look at my battle log. Loss, 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 win, 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 win. Loss, 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 loss.
that's what I'm saying. That's the kind of that's
This
like
is the
no,
last
like
chance. You're right. I've got 3 hours now. I've got 3 hours. It's time to lock in, bro.
I'm very sorry about this.
I need to go on a generational win streak if I want to get a high finish. I'm very capable of doing it. I know I can do it. This is the last chance. This is the last chance of all of Ken's Chaos Draft to do it. Yes, W's in the chat. Please say my name properly. You forgot the E. You'll make my year, please. Fight. sorry. 55 EPA. There he is. Sorry, man. 55 EPA. Shout out. Huge shout out. Okay, I'm going to go for a zap, so hopefully it one-shots them. Okay, let's go for... Okay. Let's go for this. Skeleton barrel resetting is illegal. All right, let's go for this. I think he thought he was going to win there. Increased attack speed could be clutch against the giant. I'm going to go for the expo range. Okay. Depending on... Nice. Okay, let's go for this for now, for sure. You got double hogs. Okay. Zap is proving to be very useful in this matchup. Nice.
Enlarge my breath.
I think that's gonna pop my bush. Ayo. Look at the expo, man.
Entraps people.
Okay. I am going to try this again. Tesla spawns Dr. Goblinstein on defeat. That's gonna be really good. We're winning this game. We're getting the win streak going. He got the musketeers, spawned mini musketeers. That's scary. Nice. It's on the tower. His muskets are going to get a lot of value here. Wait. Pop the Goblinstein ability here? Holy smokes. It doesn't matter, I think. Deploy anywhere, that's really good. Come on. Deploy anywhere. Let's play at the back of the tower. He's going to go muskets, which is going to be very terrifying. Wait, this is going to get so much value. Yes, look at that. Holy shit. Goblinstein Tesla is clutching up right now. Okay.
Entraps people.
Go away, Goblin Demolisher. And then we'll go with this. And then we'll go with this. And then we'll go with this like this. GG's. Nice! Yes, dude. It feels good to win. You really gotta make the most of your modifiers. Oh, it feels good to win. God, it's like a crack eye when you win, and it makes you want to kill yourself when you lose. Let's go, baby. Alright. Goblin Heart, Exploding Pigs. Why is it streaming again? It? I'm gonna go with Dark Goblin. I'm gonna go with Graveyard. Will you make a behind-the-scenes video on your Clash commercial, please? Commercial. Interesting way to
What is that
yeah. I mean, I could. I have footage. Maybe I'll show you, like, on my phone. Just hold it up to the camera. Some of the things. Sworn Guards. What a great start. Yeah, I actually really enjoyed that that experience because I love making skits and stuff as well. Okay, let's go like this. Let's see what he's gonna do about this. Dude. What a fantastic start. Oh my god, I just have to spam graveyards on his tower as quickly as possible.
Gonna be right back. I gotta get some water.
Oh, that giant's gonna take my whole tower, bro. That giant's actually insane. Wow. We both got really good modifiers. Goblin Party Heart. Okay. Okay. Well. Now what? Guess I'll go with this here. How many fucking fireballs does this guy have, man? Is he gonna 3-crown me? Seriously? That giant is soloing me. And then let's go like this. If he wants to go giant over there to defend, I will love that. Nice. That's really good for me. Now we'll go for a fireball or mini fireball arrows. And the Goblin Brawl is still there and it's carving it up. That was really, really good. Okay, I guess. That'll be good against the giant. Scared for what he's going to get though. Just play this here. I don't have any modified cards in hand. Let me go like this. Come on, guards. He's got Ewiz though. Tesla needs to go crazy. Level it down to nothing. Okay. Okay, I need the Mega Knight not to be part of the equation here. Let's go like this, and let's go like this. Sparky darts. Okay, I think he just played a giant in my pocket. You're my favorite YouTuber? Thank you, man. You're so wholesome. I used to hate wholesomeness, but now I get it, man. It's a dark world. Okay, Sparky darts. Let's go for Rage as well. Let's go for a Tesla. Actually, why am I going for 3-crown? I don't need to. Let's go for this. Mega Knight. Let's go for this here, and then Sparky darts. It's gonna go back. Interesting. Come on, guards. Take the fucking tower, bro. He's gonna go for a giant. I have to spam this. I have to slow it down here. It's the only way. Dude, come on, bro. Come on. Seriously? Charging giant. And then the Mega Knight Infinite. I feel like I should have won that, man. Oh my god. I feel like I should have won that. Why was there cycling graveyards on his fucking King Tower, bro? I'm such a fucking moron. Go for a 4. I should have won that. I absolutely should have won that. Oh, I don't know. I thought it was over. I thought there was no way he could possibly defend Guard's graveyard. And then every time he did. Oh my god, that was an incredible throw. Throws are so annoying. It actually pains me down to my core, man. Oh. It actually does. Oh, that's such great timing. Alright, let's go like this. Get out of the lobby. You definitely win this game. I believe in you. You got lucky. Thank you, man. All right. Now that you've said that, faith is restored. Faith is restored, man. Okay. Dark Goblin Drill. Okay. Let's play this over here. And then honestly, darts will counter that. Let's go for a Pecker at the bridge. Ooh. Ooh. Pity Blood's in trouble. And then let's go for a drill here. Kind of high to try and get the pressure going. Ooh, let's go charge spawn the swarm of bats. Quite like that one. They're both good though. Okay, let's see what he does about the 4 dark goblins. Okay. Damn, what? Dude, they survive. Okay, thank God.
Hey, oh, my day is going very good. I have to turn down the mic sometimes, though.
Get another one of these down.
People are watching a movie in the other room, so I gotta
Shit, bro.
keep it down just a wee bit. Or not me, but, you know. It's
Super
good.
fireball.
As you can see,
Super
I've been
very
drawing
good.
them as somewhat nice.
And let's
Yes.
go for a drill here.
Okay. Yeah, sometimes I have to change the things from the microphone so it can be actual. Yeah, okay. It's going good, very good. Trying to get ahead of the curve for next week's episode. Probably release a statement. Hopefully I can get a... Hopefully I replied to Grizzy's thumbnail artist application, quote unquote, so hoping I get in there. Be nice to have a client and actually do work for him. I don't think I will, but we'll see. But yes. Then I can join the groups of thumbnail artists now officially. I think it should be like that. Need to be drinking a lot more water too. Actually, hang on. There we go. I've never seen this shirt before. What, this one? Oh, you're talking about that one. Yeah, no, I think it was a while ago. So, yeah. Yeah, I think that was like a while ago. That was like, I think at least a couple of years ago. But yeah.
And let's go for this. I think this is going to be good.
But yes.
Yeah, that was really good. And then let's go for a flying machine here. Snowball. Another dart drill. Another charging Dark Prince. Bang. Bang. Nice. I'm not here to fuck spiders. These guys are out of my league, bro. Every game is winnable. No excuses.
Ah, no. I think I should.
Oh, so we have toast left, right?
That's what it feels like.
Oh, we have plenty of bread. I forgot.
Okay.
Yeah, bread. Yeah.
Yeah.
Come on, chat. Let's just keep the vibes chill today. Because it's the final chance. E-bobs.
Never mind.
Right. Night Witch. Graveyard. Ooh. Come on, baby. More Skellies or Evo E-bobs? Let's go Evo E-bobs. What the hell is my starting hand? 2 Spirits, E-Golem, Lava Hound, and next card's Graveyard. Okay, we need to cycle and figure out what the hell's going on. 100% spawn speed, and then Mega Knight? Oh god. I am happily waiting in this situation. I will happily wait. I feel like he can't possibly have as bad of a hand as me, so I'm gonna wait. What up, Fram Logic? I'm just gonna wait. I feel like he can't have as bad... Yeah, Mega Knight in the back is the best play, but even better, wait till I get one of those cards modified. Alright, well, don't really have a choice here. Let's see what he does now.
I think it's that.
I think he's not gonna play anything.
Just your big.
Let's go for a Mega Knight in the back. Dude, how do I counter that? No, the rages, the E-bobs don't hit. Yeah, the spears. Alright, let's do this. Wait, why did he do that? See ya, P.E.K.K.A. Yes! His starting hand could not have been that bad. Surely. I think it was definitely more advantageous for me to wait there. I mean, what could he have possibly had? 100% skill. It is a bit interesting. What could he have possibly had? I'm curious. Oh. Yeah, we both kind of had... he's got some cards to cycle, though. Like, he was able to cycle Flying Machine. I had to cycle E-Golem, Lava Hound, Mega Knight, or... I can't even remember. Gold Barrel? Tesla? Oh, now that I've seen that Dashing Giant, let's go for Giant. Log. Nice. I like that, actually. An answer for his dart. Come on, baby. Daddy wants it. Please. Pretty sure I clicked the emote, but okay. Impact damage, alright. Good start. Increased attack speed. Hope he plays like a Night Witch in the back or some shit. I'll go like this. Damn it, he knew. That's gonna jump, isn't it? Fuck. Let's go for a log. Log it into the Tesla. I've got this. Impact damage is quite a relieving card to have. It's quite solid.
Hold on, let me think.
Let's go for... oh, I didn't mean to play them all there. Wait, that might push it out of range of the Goblin Barrel. Oh, it didn't. Okay, at least he committed anyway. Let's go for a Wizard. Let's go for an East Spirit. Okay, that's a nice defensive card to have for the remainder of the game. Very nice.
Let me change this.
Very cool. And let's go for a Giant here.
And we'll do that.
I'm gonna go for a Heal Spirit to heal it up. Okay, that. We'll knock it back, reset it. Oh my god, the attack speed is insane on the Inferno Dragon. I'm gonna go for a Giant here. Because he uses Inferno Dragon. Cheeky Heal Spirit. Nice. Give me some damage. I got Tesla as well for defense.
Actually, hang on, I do want to do a bit of a
Let's go for a
thing
Tesla.
For puffers.
Let's go for... Oh, wait. Oh, I have to get rid of my impact damage. I have to. These are really mid choices for me to pick. Replace a good modifier. Okay, I have to go like this here.
Yes, okay.
And then double barrels. Clutch up,
Damage
please. Give me the
check,
damage I
okay.
just lost. Dude, that Xe fully countered it. Are you... That's insane. Alright, let's go like this here. And then cycle Tesla. Are you serious? Okay, we're gonna have to go for a giant here. Let's go for this.
Okay.
Go for another Tesla. Oh my god, I'm really not liking this. I want to keep the Tesla chain, so I'm gonna go for chain lightning. Oh, you got clone firecracker. Nah. Bro, it's over. As soon as that thing gets on your tower, it's donezo.
I think I'm gonna kind of have.
Chain lightning, go. Oh, yeah, okay. Yep. Where's the chain? Chain lightning my ass, bro. Oh, yeah, get fucked, bro. Honestly, get fucked. That was so slimy. Dude, I mean, like, that Mega Knight is just insane. I got shat on with my modifiers. I had to replace my Goblin Barrel in one of them. Then the one choice was replace my Tesla or get... What was the epic modifier? I can't remember. Like, I had so many good chances. I could have got Sparky Expo. I could have got Brawler's Goblin Barrel. I could have got Dashing Giant. I could have got Lumberjack Log. Instead, I got Tesla. Oh, I don't know, man. I don't know. I feel like I got really shafted there. Okay, I'm going to go for Royal Hugs. Because I was dialed there. Okay, I'm here Mega Knight. He was. And then...
Just your big...
Goblin Drill. If you get more dart or dart drill, it's a good start.
Yeah, they definitely take
Replacing
a little bit of a while
barrels,
with
the L.
the
Yeah, the impact down. You're right. You're
More
right.
detailed,
That was the
shall we
big
say.
choice. But it gave me no choice. It was the fucking replace Golden Barrel with 2 barrels, or Heal Spirit does AoE, which is just a waste. The Heal Spirit AoE is literally just not an enchantment. But you're right. The impact damage would have been so good for clearing out Firecrackers and Executioners and the Inferno. That is what we call too much elixir, my friend, and you will have to pay the price. Let's go other
I
lane.
don't have that on there. Hold on.
This guy's got infinite elixir hacks.
Corn.
But so do I. Alright, well, I'm just gonna go with this in the back and he can have fun. He can't defend everything, surely. I mean, he just... No, 100% spawn rate. I am keeping my dart drill. Nice try, though, game. No doubt it will try and give me the more drills thing. Anything to get rid of my dart drill. Spawners, roll out. Hut spam. Yeah, this one's a wrap, surely. Surely it's a wrap. Let's go for a Ruin Giant here. Hopefully enchants the darts. Whew, it's over already. Wow, that's insane. That is actually insane. Just getting dart drill off spawn. If there was a day out of the days that I played to get a high finish, it's going to be today. Because even when we lose, I'm like, okay, I could have done this better, could have whatever. Like, my mentality's there. I can feel it. Yeah, yesterday, I was in full crash out mode. I was actually tired as shit yesterday. I can't give him Ronin when I pick P.E.K.K.A. Fire was a great pick, especially when giving him Fly Machine. And let's hope he doesn't get Charging Giant. The hell wind trading? What are you talking about? Reduce parry cooldown. Go with that. Yeah, the drill is so unfair, man. I don't blame the guy.
Ooh,
Impact damage. Oh dear god. He got Goblin Barrel, that's terrifying. I'm gonna go like this. With the parry cooldown, could be quite clutch. Come on. Okay, go for an Ice Spirit. And then we'll go for a Berserky to tank both. Nice. Okay. Let's go for a Sus Bush. And then let's go for a Ronin to tank the flying machine. It's not going to tank now. Okay, I fucking missed. Are you serious? I fucking missed. Oh my god, I missed my fireball, bro. At least I got Ice Spirit to clean up the flying machine, otherwise I'd be cooked. Yeah, that's not gonna happen, bro. Your flying machine's not behind. Hopefully the ice was retargets. Nice. Dude, I need my... You know what? Shit.
Alright.
Not missing this time. Bang. Okay, parry cooldown. Very nice.
I can
Spending a lot of
feel my
elixir
shoulder
there.
getting stronger,
Fuck, are
dude.
we ball?
I'm like, oh.
These are mid. I mean, I'll pick everything buff, but for like a epic modifier, not what I was hoping for. No, he got Charging Giant. Are you fucking kidding me, bro? I have to tank the bandit. I'm definitely tanking
Just your
the
big-
machine.
But it's not a
Religious
song, it's just your big fucking.
Go for a Ruin Giant in the back
Alright, there
to
you go.
buff everything, which is nothing right now.
Head out.
Okay, where are you going?
I got
I will have to go for a
some
defensive
stuff to
Ronin.
do.
Okay.
Stuff for the car.
Oh,
Yeah, you can have fun with this.
I mean,
Scuba.
3 liters?
alright. We're just gonna probably watch this movie and she's gonna head out. She has to
Okay.
Well, hold on.
Let's go for another Ruin Giant to
Oh,
tank.
say aloha.
Oh, you got Charging Giant. It's over.
It is.
You actually
Ooh.
took your
No,
I
this
can't go
is
with my-
not-
with
this
my
is
ranged Royal Giant. Let's go for
1.2
this.
liters.
We have to
So
go
I
for
would need a
Ice Spirit
drink.
on the Giant here.
A little less than 3 of these in order to get
Okay.
3 liters of water. This is
For 2 days actually.
1,180 milliliters. So yeah,
of course, you know this. You have
I know.
Okay. It's kind of popping off right now. It's over. Dude, Charging Giant does... What? Charging Giant does 700 per dash plus a hit. Charging Giant. Holy fuck. Dude, Charging Giant is so good. That might be one of the best in the game. The damage output on Charging Giant. Ken Zero? Why does everyone have fucking Ken in their name? I've noticed this as well. Like, I'm gonna go with Zap. I'm gonna go with Baby D.
Sorry about that.
Oof. Let's go with this. Let's go for the counter. Yeah, Charging Giant, bro. I can accept a loss against that because that's just like out of my control. Even buildings don't counter it because it like you need Max Beam Inferno. It will charge, reset itself.
I think it'd be funny to make Grizzy the seagull.
Go for a Goblin Barrel.
It's funny to make him the seagull.
E-Bob's level up and he got extra zappies. Let's go for Inferno. Hopefully he goes zappies up high thinking they're going to get to my thing, which of course they will not. I said they will not. I was trying everything. Yeah, you just go straight for my tower then. Perfect opportunity for this though. Woo, level 14, go! Shouldn't have overspent, little bro.
Ooh,
Level 14 E-Bobs on his tower. Continuous lava pops. I bet you gotta go for the best lava hound modifier. As soon as I get an elixir lead, I'm dropping that in the back. Good start though. You got mini Sparkies. Okay. No, I didn't fucking click that, bro. You know what, low key? Just send it now at this point.
In
Lava pops It's not the lava hound. That's so
Yeah.
funny. Zap. Probably should have. It's gonna kill them, isn't it? Dude, that's insane. One mini Sparky. Okay, that lava hound.
That's your
was
big fucking-
I think I could have done in that situation. So I don't know how that works.
Yeah.
Barb launch is really good, but max beam damage is like such a cozy feeling. Now, no matter what he plays, it's just gonna instantly fucking shredded.
Oh, wrong one.
So let's go with that, and then let's do this again. Yep, run it back. Here they come. Oh shit.
Yes.
I mean, at least it's killing his spot. I don't really know what to make of this. Fuck it.
Yeah.
Let's go out of the lane. Let's just go for a... Let's go with the... Oh my god. Oh my god.
Oh, there it is.
Build up the biggest lava hound push you've ever seen. Meanwhile, my level 15 E-bobs are in the King Tower. Let's go chains out. This is looking like a win. Level 15 E-bobs. He's still going. Bro, look at the lava hound. Oh god. Stay away.
That's your big fucking.
Oh my god.
Hey, dude. Your Archer Queen's gonna die, though. Your own Inferno Dragon is killing everything. Alright, we win. I finally got it. Ken beats Ken. There's only room for one of us, little bro. This is good, man. I'm winning. You seem shy like you're streaming on someone else's channel? What does that mean? Rascals or Royal Hogs? Royal Hogs are really good. Vines are better than Rage.
Ugh, UV.
I'm not
Swear
feeling
you
you,
can
Bobs. I'm feeling Dark Goblin. Ooh, I like my picks. I like my picks. Oh. Spawn Wall Breakers. I wish I had it in my starting hand. That would have been such a good start. Okay. He got every spirit, I think. Let's go for a dart. I don't know why he did that there, but now we've cycled to our tombstone. Nice. Alright, let's play this like this. Get the Wall Breakers going. Hopefully he doesn't have a spell. Cheeky Vines. Dude. Oh, that Rascal boy is so annoying. Oh no.
Ooh.
Magic Archer Darts is the
No.
king of mid. That was such unfortunate timing. Hopefully the Wall Breakers are doing some things over there. Please, dude.
No, should be.
Okay. I realistically probably should have played it in the other lane. Okay, let's go like this. This is going to be a weird Dark Goblin, but it's got Magic Archer Darts, so... Dude, the Spirit, the fucking Furnace fully counters. Oh my god, bro. Give me a good modifier, man. Give me a chance, bro. Like, I'm... Okay, we have to go with this. Play Rascals. Whatever. Let's go for a dart. Maybe it'll Get some value, like chaining or some shit. I don't know. For fuck's sakes, man. Alright, let's keep the attention over here at the very least. Jesus Christ, man! Alright, let's go like this. Let's go do some damage, surely. Come on, bro. Come on. Let's go spawny versus skellies. It's better in this position. Or maybe not. Fuck, I already picked it. Okay.
Wow.
Get through that, man. Bro, I like that fireball thing is the cherry on top. Furnace, when you've got spawners, is already annoying. Fireball is already annoying. Tornado fireball? Alright. Alright.
Wow.
Dunzo. Oh, that's so annoying. Lost win, lost win, lost win, win, lost win, lost. Oh. Shoot me with a fucking gun, man! Like, why can I just not make some consistent fucking progress, dude? I'm muted? Type 1 if I'm muted. You guys think I'm dumb?
Wow.
I think I'm 1? Yeah, there you go. See? It's never gonna work. It's never gonna work.
Oh, shoot, wrong one.
He was gonna do all that, but
He got double hogs.
Wait, wrong one.
But it's not a song. Just your big fucking.
There we go.
Okay. Go like this.
Alright.
You go giant in one lane. Okay.
Oh, that's right.
Charging
Yes.
giant. Charging giant. It's funny, I'm not picking the purple one. It's
Yeah.
not even close to charging giant, bruh. Charging giant is so good. Oh my god, no. The counter push here is going to be insane. Well, those vines are going to counter anything I play on the right. So, let's go like this. Bye, Goblin Hut. Super Fireball. Nah, because he's got vines. Let's go Super Fireball. For the giant, bro!
Oh, well.
Oh, shit. Dude, the vines are insane. Not as insane as giant, though.
There we go with that.
Oh, no! What a shame, bruh. Okay, let's go like this over here. He moved his vines. Let's go muskets. I guess I'll go with this instead of 4 muskets. And then we'll go with this. And then we'll go with this. Say goodbye to everything, bro. Yep. It's real fun, isn't it? It's a real hoot. Shit. There's no way I lose this. Come on. Yes! Oh my god! Oh my god. Oh my flipping heck.
Now I'm going to change something real quick. Let me see about this. Alright. There we go. Figure change up the music. No, not music, but you know what I mean. Hold on. Right. Okay. Let me think about. Oh my god. Oh my god. There we go. That's a bit better. Oh, that's right. Let me just turn it down a bit. There you go. Oh my god. And then I think we do. Just gonna. Yeah, I think that's a bit better. I think we do.
Not my little man. This poor little guy.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Not quite there.
Oh my god.
Actually, Hannah. Oh well. And then I think we do. We just kind of.
Oh my.
Will I be able to get affiliate soon? We're working. We're working there. I think we need. I still need an average of 3 viewers on 3 different days. But the other stuff, that's the only thing I think I need. Let me just go to my dashboard real quick. Yes, so I have all the other ones. The other ones, I'm not going to, I think, go down. So, like, so, like, one of them is pretty easy. You just have to log on is pretty much it. You know, hours, easy. You know, the one of them's 25 followers. That's easy. Stream 4 days a month. That's easy. Stream 4 hours a month. That's super easy. That's literally just like 4-hour streams. Well, here's the thing though. I need a minimum of 3 average viewers on 4 different days. So basically, I need 4. I need 4 streams on. Or no, I need an average of 3 viewers per stream per day for 4 days. So I have 1 of 4. So I need 3 of 4 left. Yeah. So it's not just 3 viewers, it's 3 average viewers. So basically I would need 3 viewers to remain, I think, from the beginning to the end of the stream, basically. But that's, I think, it. The other stuff is super easy to catch up on. You literally just have to stream, like 4 days and like an hour each, and that's super easy. So I'm just gonna basically stream as much as I can every month, and just see if we can get an average of like 3. Yeah, it shouldn't be too hard. I think like that's the biggest threshold. That's the hardest threshold because you need at least 3 viewers from beginning to end, every single stream and whatnot. So yeah. Sorry, hang on, I gotta switch something off. Have I had any food yet? I had a pretty big meal last night, so I'm not don't need food right now at the moment. Hold on, let me make sure. Okay, I think head should be a bit bigger. But I'm okay for food at the moment. I'm not super hungry. Just had some water, which was good. Yes. But yeah. Coffee or energy drinks? Coffee. Because I usually like to just have it in the morning. I don't usually like to have energy drinks during the day. But if I like absolutely need to, I'll probably do an energy drink. Because I didn't really start doing energy drinks until I had to like work super early in the mornings. Yeah, I enjoy coffee a lot more. Just like 1 cup of coffee in the morning is just enough for me. Because if I have it any late, I'll have not trouble going to sleep, but yeah, no, I guess like not trouble going to sleep is a bit of a term. It's just I just tend to stay awake for longer. Yeah, I don't mind them. It's just they've always tasted faker than coffee. You know, it's not like coffee's like, oh, super healthy. It's just more so like I just prefer the taste of coffee. And I don't put any sugar in it. I'm just a cough syrup, in my opinion. Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty sure it is. The majority of it, I'm pretty sure it's just chemicals. Gamer subs is not bad though. I do enjoy gamer subs. It still has the that caffeine taste, but it's whatever it is. Yeah. I don't really like sugar in my coffee. It's too sweet. I just like a little bit of cream. So yeah. But yeah, feel free to ask me anything. Well, not anything, but, you know, basic stuff, I would say. Yes. All right. All right. All right. Sorry about that.
Oh my.
So let me just. I'm gonna double check some stuff real quick.
If you
Hold on. All right.
if you were guys, this is everyone think about this. Hold on.
Purple?
Green.
I would be able to read minds.
Enlarge my breasts at will.
Have that
Oh,
power. But-
my song entraps people. But
What
it's
would
not a
this be?
song, it's just your big fucking
Oh my god.
if you
Yeah. So and then. Hold on. No. I think that's decent. Yeah. Yeah. Alright.
Oh, my.
There we go. Ah. Ooh. Bah. Yeah. That reminds me, actually, I need to go pee real quick. I'll be right back. I'll see how they keep playing. sorry about that. I had my mic muted. Your raccoon, or sorry, a bunch of raccoons. Thank you for the compliments. I suppose it is, you know, I would say it's cool. It's maybe not super cool, but I do thank you for the compliment anyway. Yeah, I just realized that because I forgot to unmute it. Yes, sorry about that. Sorry. Plenty of water, plenty of waters. There we go. Hold on, I think I'm gonna make these just a little bit bigger. Files. Oh, sorry, that's 101. I don't know why it was. Yes.
Standing in the corner.
7. Also, I should probably change some things. Nope, that's not what I wanted. This opacity. Background is good. Let me change the color real quick. Actually, let me just. I don't think I need that anymore. So.
If it's a gun, though.
Yeah, so I'm getting another layer actually. Okay. Green, yellow, red. Or sorry, no, orange and then red. Wow. Boogada. Yes. All right. If you Looks a bit better. Looks more realistic. Gives it a bit more better volume.
And like, you can walk on your field and while they're wet, and they just get like smushy and
Yeah, I gotta check something. Ooh, I'll be right back. With my back. Very nice, very nice. Okay, that doesn't work. Yeah, I'm gonna change it. I feel like it should be Nintendo Music. Energetic. Let's try that. There we go.
3, 2, 1, go!
in a situation and had
my
to sacrifice. If you
Oh.
were in a situation and had
my
to sacrifice.
God.
You're in a situation
Wait,
where you had to
what?
Hold on. Thank you. Yeah.
You were in a situation.
Hey, do that smaller. F. Fuck it. I'm doing 2 times 2 speed. Hell yeah, brother. Go for it.
You were in a situation and had
my
to sacrifice.
God.
Wait, one of the other. Wait, one of the other three.
Hey, Mario Kart.
Wait. Order.
Had to.
Oh. There we go. A little bit better. I feel like I'm about to hit my keyboard with this position, to be honest.
Had to.
Okay.
Had to. Had to.
for everyone else to make it alive, who would you? For everyone. Who would you choose? For everyone else to make it alive, who would you choose? Who would you choose?
You can't make.
Who? You cannot. You can. You cannot choose your. If it's a
I remember this song from Mario Galaxy, dude. Yes. Gotta look up something real quick. Ooh. Let me think. Right. Checking something. All right. Take a break. Ah, it's all right. I just need a... Just need to find something. Yeah, I just needed to find something. Have you ever heard the Space Boosted? I'm pretty sure I have, I'll be honest. Interesting. I mean, yeah. That's one way of putting it. Yeah. I think I should give Grizzy overalls this. Oh. I think that would make him look better. Nope, needs to be done. There we go. Let me think. Yeah, I think we should. time is it? It's 1:24. Okay. Good to know.
And let me go.
Alright.
And my fat ass is in last place.
Hoopa. What is this from? Puzzle. It was Puzzle Plank. Oh, okay. Let me think. Alright. Oh, right. Whew. Hold on. Oh, man. Almost at 3 hours? God damn, golly. Ugh. Right. want to send this to some people. I'll send this. Actually, hang on. Ooh, you're doing a short version? The short version, or do you mean... It's more of a different style that I'm doing right now. Just because I figured I'd mix it up, you know, test the waters. For a little variety. But, so for example here... Oh, that's right. Yeah. Yeah. No. Right. Yeah. I don't know, what did I do for... okay, just some simple... Alright. Alright, yeah. Also, I gotta make Pizzy short, as always. No, it should be the other way around. They be running, yes indeed. They do be skedaddling in a cartoony fashion. Well, maybe we should, okay, so it's more of a... Yes. Yeah, let me get rid of these two. Yes. Anyway. Let me check something out. Yeah, I'll have to wait. Sorry, you just gotta answer something. Take. Alright. What do we think? Oh, I need to give my arm a little bit of a rest. Oh, I just gotta stretch it. I think I have. So, okay, so we're at. I think I have not 52, but. A little less. I give it. It's not 52, it'd be closer to probably 45? No. Probably like either just a little under or over 50 more frames for this part, and then a variety of other stuff. But in the meantime, let me actually post that preview for next week's episode. Let's see. Yes. Stop. Okay. So... Wait, hold on. I don't understand your question, Greek Gods Ghost. How many frames would Resolve offer normally without any subscription? I don't think frames are really that affected by it. There's not really any limit to like how long a video can be in DaVinci Resolve. Like it can be 60, 24. I don't think it really matters. The only thing I think that comes with the actual subscription, I think, is like some like AI tools and like some like certain features and whatnot. But if you need just like a fundamentally basic like level editor, the free version is absolutely worth it. Now, if you're talking about Clip Studio Paint, it's different. Yes, so you're thinking of the wrong. So Clip Studio Paint Pro only offers 24. It's not 24 frames. It's just a second of animation per file. So with XE, you can do more seconds of animation. So you were thinking of Clip Studio Paint, not DaVinci Resolve. Yes. Which here's the thing: the Pro version is good if you're Pro is better if you're just focusing predominantly on illustration or just simple like illustrated GIFs. If you want to do more animation stuff, I would go with XE because want to allow more variety. But yeah. And I'm going to go to the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back. I'm back. Alright, I'm just gonna need to do promotional stuff. Oh, Super Mario Galaxy, bro. So good. Here's a hand.
Wow, you're strong. Oh, man. Wow. As my first. That's odd weird. And last. Oh, wait, first. Wait. Wow. Yeah, bro, live my life. Oh, man. 25 bad notes. I might pick Grizzy first. Wow, you're strong.
I'm the Hulk now. I go.
Hold on. Alright. Let me just gotta do some posting. Dun 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 dun. Come on. Right, right.
me, it's just insubstantial. King the Rock 2. I attended several of your lectures. Wait, notion. Combined with my quote. The energy that is required to release the energy. It was in fact also when I first got
Check out. Bro, I swear I fat fingered my keyboard way more than I should. I hate it. There we go. Anyway. Let me think. Alright. Whew. dun, 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 dun. Just copy that. Let me think. What should I do? I guess.
It says.
Okay. think what else. Oh. I think that should be enough for me for posting. I just need to check something real quick. Okay. All right. Back to drawn. Sorry for that. What's this? Huh.
Let me go.
Let me go.
I don't know, it makes him look like... I don't know, I just kind of realized it makes him look like that dinosaur, that mac and cheese dinosaur character. I think I'll... Hold on. I think it should be a bit more like that. Wow. Oh, yeah, yes, no, I did do it. With that being said, excuse me. Well, you gotta leave now. Got some work. Have a wonderful day. Hey, YouTube Ghost Guide, thanks for joining in. I'll probably end somewhat soon. Well, probably like maybe an hour, hour and a half.
Breaking news straight off the press. YouTube is changing how views work on websites. Starting August 24th, views will count the moment a video begins to play with no minimum watch time across all formats of VOD, Shorts, and Live. We're standardizing views to reflect creators' true exposure across YouTube, making it easier to show their value to brand partners. This update won't impact creator earnings or YPP eligibility. This is a huge change. So this is the first time in a very long time that YouTube is actually changing the way the views work across the platform. Before, from the way I understand it, you actually would have to watch a YouTube video for at least 30 seconds, depending on how long the video is. So for example, if the video is under 30 seconds long, you would have to watch the entire video for it to count as a view. But if it is over 30 seconds long, as long as you watch 30 seconds of the video, then it counts as a view. YouTube is now changing that. YouTube is now changing it to where all views work like how it works on YouTube Shorts. Whereas if you click on a YouTube Short and it even plays for 1 second, that immediately counts as a view. Now YouTube Shorts does have different metrics for actual views and engaged views, which is what YouTube's going to be doing differently. But from now on, everybody's view numbers are going to be shooting up way high in the sky because views are now going to be a lot easier to get. So the moment a video begins to play from the very first frame, this standard will now apply globally across all formats. So it does not matter what type of video it is, shorts, live streams, or long form videos. Historically, we've used multiple view counting systems across different formats. However, we've heard that creators want to eliminate this metric confusion and accurately understand their true exposure, which is why we're making this update. Also, you care what the community thinks, right? Okay, well, why don't you guys bring back dislikes and get rid of the age verification update? I don't think that's gonna happen though. But yeah, the impact on YouTube analytics and performance metrics will keep the original view metric called quote engaged views in YouTube analytics advanced mode. So can see how many viewers choose to continue watching. So basically the engaged views are going to be what the actual views used to be prior to August 24th, and this is how we can go ahead and calculate our ad revenue, because YouTubers who are making money off the platform, you were actually able to calculate how much money you're going to be able to make by the end of the month based on how many views you're getting per day. But now you're going to have to go look at engaged views instead. But anyways, the impact on monetization, this change will not impact creators' earnings or how they become eligible for the YouTube Partner Program. Creator earnings will continue to be based on engaged Shorts views and engaged watch hours, which you can view in YouTube Analytics Advanced mode. There is no change to YPP eligibility. YPP entry requirements will also now be referred to as qualified Shorts views and qualified watch hours. Before it was referred to as valid public Shorts views and valid public watch hours. So from August 24th onwards, you will start to see the new view metric applied wherever views are shown on YouTube, which means creators will likely see their total view counts increase faster moving forward. You would see a huge view count increase across YouTube after this update gets implemented. For example, even though I suck as a YouTuber, my last video somehow did pretty well for me, 73,000 views in 22 hours. Now with YouTube's new metric, where if anybody clicks on the video and it plays for even 1 second, this view count would have been a lot higher. It would be over 100,000 views in 22 hours. That is why YouTube Shorts are able to get way more views than actual long form videos, because that is how it currently works on YouTube Shorts. The second a YouTube Short plays, it counts as a view. It applies to every single format across the website. So I can see a few good things with this, but mostly bad things with this. Now the good thing would be is your exposure to sponsorships. For those of you guys that don't know, YouTubers are actually able to contact sponsors, I believe, directly on the platform through YouTube's new brand connect. And obviously, if you're getting way more views overall, branded sponsors are much more likely to work with you because your viewer count is overall higher, so they'll see more earning potential. I know actual YouTube viewers are going to be upset with that because I know you guys don't want to see more sponsorships in the videos that you watch. Even myself, as a viewer, I can admit seeing too many sponsorships on a YouTube video can be really annoying. But remember that some people are really relying on sponsorships to survive on YouTube. Keep in mind that YouTube is constantly demonetizing, flagging, copyright striking, community guideline striking, and is completely banning YouTubers all across the platform. Ad revenue is becoming increasingly harder to rely on, especially when YouTube is increasing the requirements for the YouTube Partner Program. So I don't blame people who are doing sponsorships. Obviously, there's YouTubers out there, 20, 30 million subscribers getting millions of views for a video doing a sponsorship every single video. Obviously, that can be annoying. But for the most part, small YouTubers doing sponsorships, in my opinion, is not that big of a deal. Obviously, you guys know, you guys watch my videos. I hardly ever do sponsorships, but that's just more like a personal choice. But for other people doing sponsorships, this will be a very good change for them because their overall view count will be a lot higher. Now, in terms of the bad, right? So there's a few things, right? First of all, you are no longer going to be able to calculate how much a YouTuber makes off of their view count. So for example, you could actually right now, with engaged views being the actual view count that shows up on YouTube, you could actually calculate how much money a YouTuber makes through their view numbers. For those guys that don't know, YouTubers get paid differently based on the genre of their content. So for example, myself as a commentary YouTuber, I hate the commentary genre, but that's technically what I am, right? I actually get paid way less than like an automotive YouTuber or a tech YouTuber. Their RPM, meaning how much money they make per 1,000 views, is actually a lot higher. So you guys can actually take my view count, you guys can take how many ad slots I put in the video, which for myself I just leave it up to YouTube and change into that. And based on the genre that I am a part of and viewership, you guys can actually calculate how much money I make every month. That's something that doesn't bother me at all. It's cool if you want to try to calculate that type of information, but now because the view counts are going to be changing.
Oh wait, I forgot. That's right. Puffer's got a
mustache.
mustache.
Actually be able to calculate that type of revenue anymore because now you're never going to be able to see the engagement engaged view count that a video has unless we show it to you guys in our YouTube analytics. So for the people out there, like the stats YouTubers and the people who calculate that type of stuff, I mean, obviously that'll be a little bit of a blow. You're not actually going to be able to see the engaged view count for YouTube channel. Another thing that'll be a little annoying is not everybody is going to be seeing that YouTube has made this update, right? So a lot of people are not going to be able to see that the engaged views are now how you calculate your revenue and the engaged watch hours as opposed to the old views how it used to work. So for example, there will be a ton of YouTubers next week that are going to get super excited. They're going to be like, oh my god, my view count is so much higher. I finally made it on YouTube. Everything is going good for me now. And they're going to realize that it's actually just because YouTube changed how the view metrics work. And they're going to expect that they're going to make more money based on the view count being a lot higher, but they're going to be sorely disappointed because once again, not everybody sees every single update that YouTube makes. For example, YouTube just broke the news right now, August 17, 2026, 9:02 a.m. PST. Not everybody follows Team YouTube on Twitter. Not everybody's going to watch this video that I'm making. Not everybody's even going to know about this change until maybe weeks, months, possibly even years later, right? So it is actually going to have like a negative impact on their mindset in terms of YouTube because they're going to see that view count go up and they're not going to see the revenue go up. YouTube really needs to make sure that this update is clear. Honestly, I feel like YouTube should be putting all their main updates on their homepage somewhere. I don't know why websites and even video games don't do this. If you're making a huge update to your website, platform, game, or whatever, you should put a little section for updates on the homepage, whether it's on the top left, top right, whatever. That way people can actually see the major changes you are making to your platform. Now, this is how views used to work on YouTube in terms of like maybe watch time, repeat watching, stuff like that. And I want to see how some of these metrics are going to change. So for example, YouTube themselves said, if you click on a YouTube video and it plays, that counts as a view. So my question is, obviously you can hover over a video and see a YouTube preview. Does this count as a view? I'm going to assume that it does because technically the video is playing and technically you're watching the video, right? So I imagine this would count as a view as a part of YouTube's new view system. Now another question is this going to change how repeat watching works? So the way I understand it and the way this website is describing it is it usually counts up to 4 to 5 views if you repeat watch a video per person per 24 hours, right? Now is that going to increase, decrease, or stay the same? That would also be something I would like to know as well. And also another thing when it comes to sponsorships and brands, maybe they will see this video view system that YouTube is now doing, and instead of asking you for your actual normal channel views, maybe they'll start asking you for your engaged view. For example, YouTube openly admits that this will be great for you guys when you guys are working with brands and sponsorships because now you have more views. Now more views, then brands and sponsorships are more likely to work with you. Yippee, right? Well, what if the brands and sponsorships aren't dumb and they're like, well, actually now we know that YouTube changed how the view count works. So instead of actually looking at your view count that shows next to your video, go ahead and go into your analytics and send us your engaged views, and then we'll decide whether we're going to sponsor you or not. That's another aspect to this whole thing that YouTube is talking about. And also remember that YouTube changed the partner program to where now you have to have 8,000 hours of watch time to get monetized on the YouTube partner program for long form videos. You have to have 20 million shorts views to get monetized as a part of the YouTube partner program. They are making it actually a lot harder to earn money overall as opposed to easier. I know they're trying to say, or people have been arguing in favor of YouTube saying, oh, they're doing this just to get rid of the AI slop and to get rid of all the AI channels on YouTube. Well, first of all, stop making AI updates to YouTube, which encourages people to keep making AI slop. And secondly, why not make those watch hour requirements 8,000 hours of watch time? Why not make that only apply to AI channels then? Why make it apply uniform all across the platform, which makes it harder for everybody to make money on YouTube if they're not part of the partner program? I just feel like there's so much better decisions that YouTube can make overall, but honestly, I know a lot of people are going to be happy about this specific update because again, maybe YouTube is right, maybe you can work with brands and sponsorships easier, and also everybody likes to see the view count go up, right? I mean, remember, everybody's view count is going to go up dramatically after August 24th. If a view counts from somebody just clicking on a video and the video playing, man, everybody's view counts are going to skyrocket. I'm already thinking about Mr. Beast. Mr. Beast is getting like almost 100 million engaged video views per video, and he's only getting that in a few months or so. I would imagine that his view count, the number displayed over here after this new update is going to skyrocket to maybe 150 million, almost 200 million based on YouTube's new view system. Yeah, let me know your guys' thoughts on the situation in the comments. YouTube just completely changed how views work, and this is actually one of the most impactful updates the website has ever made. Please leave a like on the video if you enjoyed it and subscribe for more. See ya.
Just getting my news in at the moment.
Spin around in front of your bathroom mirror 3 times saying her name and she'll appear and steal your soul or something. That was never real, but what is real is if you stand up and spin around 3 times in front of your computer screen saying Star Citizen's name, it'll appear and steal your money. Even just invoking its name probably sent people into a sweaty, frenzied panic. Over 14 years in development and over $1 billion in crowdfunding, by the way, and it's still not complete, nor is it even close to tinkering around with the notion of being complete, and it's still a broken mess. This is a game that I still loosely pay attention to, keep my finger on the pulse of, because it is just a fascinating environment, because it has these ups and downs where it ebbs and flows, but the community is sometimes very happy with like an update that gets rolled out, then another update comes out and completely ruins everything, where it's an unplayable, irredeemable mess that is just rife with greed. There are just so many like very scummy practices Star Citizen gets away with, and it is just a wild ride every time I tune into the latest happenings in the soap opera. And today I saw Kira uploaded a video called Star Citizen's Disaster Livestream, and this has to be up there with one of the wackiest moments I've seen from Star Citizen's development hell.
Context, they've just played an unscripted version, like an unscripted playthrough of a mission in the game for an hour and a half roughly. It's been really bad, it's broken, it doesn't work, they're really passively aggressively interacting with each other because of how broken it is and how frustrating it is, and this is how they end the stream. They've just wiped and just watch.
Yeah, we have to respawn and go back, right?
They're awkward.
We might well be locked out here now on this build. Wait, well.
At this point we're at time, yes.
Yeah, alright, fair enough. We lost.
Wow. So, we're at time. Thanks for watching, guys.
Those words are like venom leaving his mouth. Big Boss comes in, it's your show, wrap it up. That's like the slogan to Star Citizen, to be honest. That basically puts a whole bow on the entire project here. $1 billion, 14 years in this developmental hellscape. I was in high school when this started, by the way. Like, holy shit. And then on stream in front of everyone, hitting him with that mic drop, throwing him under the bus, putting him on the spot to, like, really awkwardly send it out after this complete disaster. It feels like everybody at the company hates each other. That's what it seems like. Like, you're just working with your worst enemies. It's a nearly 2-hour montage of bugs that completely halt progression.
Yes,
and then just getting frustrated at each other's throats. Like, it is more somber than a funeral. This is like a 2-hour humiliation ritual, and it feels like it's the first time any of them have ever even played the game. And it is, like, I can't express enough. It is buggier than fucking Ride to Hell Retribution. And it is felt throughout the entirety of it. They keep getting more and more hostile to one another and keep building to this crescendo of like toxicity amongst them. All of it just unfolding live here. And keep in mind, this is supposed to be a showcase of what it looks like with the makeup on. Like, this is optimal settings for them. This is like supposed to be, this is what it can reach. This is what it can look like when we're done polishing it, getting it fixed. This is what it looks like. And then bang, it can't even work under the most ideal of circumstances for their own live stream to promote it. It's fucking wild. And again, I can't express enough just how much they seem to hate each other.
I'll play it for you.
So, Twitch chat, I'm going to ask you a question. How, obviously this is in PTU, you guys can play this, you know, what's your average time that you get through this, and what's your experience? We were talking before how long it's going to take us with our impeccable skills you've all seen.
Oh, you've just fully opened up to them being like, oh, God, tell me, it doesn't work.
Well, you can
we know it doesn't work on it.
well,
They're going to say it,
Twitch chat isn't going to hurt you, Elliot. It's okay. You'll be fine. Relax. We are just here to discuss and enjoy and share development. That's what we're here for.
Knight Rider's going to have his work cut out for him.
Oh, no. That is such a weird response to that. He's trying to like engage with the community while all this is going on, and then having another developer dogpile on top of him like he's trying to recover a fumble. Like what was the goal there? Like he's trying to like ask questions and like talk with chat and be like somewhat useful, and then one of the other devs he's playing with is basically just biting his head off for it and like fighting him on it. And this bickering is happening constantly. Like it's a lot of team killing, a lot of like passive aggressive snide remarks. It's so weird because this isn't like, you know, CCTV footage here that got leaked. This was a planned stream. Did they not think that maybe they should be friends first and have some kind of chemistry, or even at the very least enjoy each other's company before publicly putting themselves out there with this product that also didn't work at all, by the way? But it made it even worse having to watch and listen to all of this arguing and hostility between them. Like it made me so uncomfortable just going through the lowlights here of this stream. It felt like I was at my friend's house watching his parents fight in front of me.
This guy has convinced them to all that they've done here, bear in mind, is show the game as it currently works on an internal dev build in the most perfect scenario possible. And the game is so broken still, under the most ideal circumstances, that everyone is pissed that this guy has convinced them to show the world how broken the game is.
It cannot be overstated just how outrageous it is that even under the most ideal of circumstances here, this is fucking Ultra Instinct mode build for Star Citizen, this is still how functional it is. And that's what they're showing. This was an unscripted playthrough of it, as it currently is, under the best possible conditions you could manufacture, and it was unplayable garbage. And now the guy who proposed it here is getting completely spanked by not only his peers, but also the higher ups there, the food chain. We're all very upset that this has now happened live in front of their whole community.
I want to reiterate something we said at the beginning of the show. We are keenly aware of the instancing technology performance-related problems on the PTU right now. We see
the PTU being the public test realm, basically.
It's why the content was delayed from the original July release to August. It's why it's still not out. We're very, very aware, as you are, as we are, everybody's are. To have a live stream today where we just show what we're already very aware, and you're seeing the same thing you can see on any number of Twitch streams, doesn't really serve much purpose. What we decided to do today is show you the intended design, show you the intended purpose, show you the goal, show you how it's supposed to work once the issues with instancing are resolved. We thought that was a much more valuable use of our time.
So this live stream was showing you how it's supposed to work.
And man, did they ever show us how it was supposed to work. A glorious demonstration. Greener pastures right around the corner. It's so close. And in classic Star Citizen fashion, it's coming. No doubt about it. And when it's there, it's going to be perfect. $1 billion, baby. Worth every penny. So he goes on to elaborate that in context, he believes they're referring to like the ability to even play it in the first place, to like get into the mission based on like the comments and stuff. But I think what they really wanted to show is how it can look under optimal conditions, like once it's fully fixed. But even under optimal conditions, it is nowhere near being playable. And it's already been like delayed apparently, which is again classic Star Citizen. It's just such a disaster. Holy fuck. It is the gift that keeps on giving, and the only gift that's giving is coal every Christmas to the people that put their hard-earned clams into this project.
I happen to have a med gun on my down, but I hope I don't cause a party.
So I can't hear anyone, just to let you guys know.
Just loot his body.
No, because I'm down as well now.
Max, guys, I can't really get it. Broken. Help.
Alright. No, I'm just, you carry on.
No, I can't. My guns are messed up. They're struggling. Just,
yeah.
Oh, I'm stupid. Are you chilling, Ellie?
Well, guys.
You can't handle their strongest potions. I saw bugs in this demonstration I haven't seen in any other game, and I play like actual Steam dumpster trash constantly. It is wild, the poor state that Star Citizen is, even under the best conditions for things.
Harry.
Like, it's just a catastrophe, man. And it still blows my mind that they even did this stream in the first place, that they were convinced that this would be a good look or a good idea to showcase it. It really does feel like they've never even touched the game. Because if they did, for even just 15 minutes is all it would take to know that this is unplayable and unpresentable. That this is an apocalyptic nightmare scenario if we were to broadcast this to the community that has invested over $1 billion into this 14-year-long, never-ending development cycle on this fucking game. Like, how would they not know? How would they not see all the glaring issues? They literally wouldn't even complete the content. And again, I can't stress this enough. Why do they have such horrible chemistry amongst each other? Like, they really do not. I had more of a positive experience in public Xbox Live lobbies at the end of a heated round of Search and Destroy with people screaming into the mic than these four do playing with each other and working together. It's like when you take a dog to a dog park and like some of the other dogs just don't get along with it, so they start barking at each other. It's so weird.
There was a thread that made me laugh on the Star Citizen subreddit because people have been posting very negatively on there lately, which is funny to see. Saying, happy 10-year anniversary of Squadron 42 being completed. On July 22nd, 2016, the senior QA dev at CIG stated that he played through every level of Squadron 42. Happy 10-year anniversary. Only 2 more years of polishing, folks, while you wait buying your dress, which is obviously tongue-in-cheek joke, to go and spend money in the cash shop because don't worry, it's definitely coming.
I completely forgotten how long it had been for Squadron 42 as well, which is another CIG game that is now celebrating its 10 years of being complete, but just not quite ready for release. They still drop teasers on this every now and then. I watch every single one. It looks okay. Like, it looks fine from the little tidbits that we get fed. I don't think it looks like anything groundbreaking, but even that, which is just like a single-player like experience, like a story-driven experience, even that is 10 years late, and I didn't even remember them saying that they had completed it 10 years ago. They played every mission, and yet a decade later, it's still not here. That sounds like a lie. Did you complete every mission? Does anyone at CIG play the games that they're working on is my big question now.
People are, of course, posting the quality quote by Chris Roberts in March of 2015. By the end of this year, backers will have everything they pledged for, plus a lot more.
I'm down.
Are you both down? I'm trying to get some back. I'm not. Is everyone down apart from me?
No, I'm up.
Oh, you're right, okay.
Okay,
Is the
at
amount
this point, two
of
of you are down.
devs that I've left to die?
Left to die.
Elliot, you gonna pick up your buddies?
I'm on my way.
Pick up your buddies?
Doing
Yeah,
it.
we're trying.
Alright, so while they're attempting to resurrect their fallen comrades,
Well,
you're not
there
attempting.
we go.
attempting.
No,
No,
the thing is,
you're
so while they're
attempting.
attempting,
Ain't that the fucking truth? They are getting everything that they were promised and so much more. Look at all that awesome gameplay from the stream. Like, I can't stress enough how unbelievably awful the stream was and how uncomfortable it was. So you have him begging like, hey, guys, you gonna pick up your buddies? You gonna pick up your buddies? Like almost ASMRing it. Like, it reminds me of like almost a like PBS programming at this point. Like, hey, about your buddies, you gonna pick them up, please? Like, it dawned on everyone how awful this was, but they just couldn't bring themselves to pull the plug until, you know, it became actually impossible to progress any further at all, and it was just kaput. But man, it was torturous.
What do you think of Siege? Good time. I enjoyed it. The cinematic sea motion was good. Yeah. Jared, you say goodbye or you say what? No? Okay, leave.
You can see it. I'm super proud of what these guys are doing here, and you know, it's helped us get this out. Let's get this out so that you can have the same experience that we had today.
Fucking cinema, man. Like,
let me see
it's just
something.
a beautiful train wreck of a stream, man. I love that. Do you want to come say goodbye? No, you don't. Me? Yeah, I continue to just get here, fucking slapped around. Okay, yep. No, don't want to say goodbye. Okay, yep. And then the other guy coming up. So yeah, a lot of good work here. Really excited so you can have the same experience that we just had today. Best of buds, guys. Yep, best friends. You got to see it. We had such a blast. So much to enjoy here. Working hard, and you'll get to have this much fun soon too. It's just amazing. Now, Kira then goes on to show the funding and how it's not slowing down. Like, Star Citizen has had over a decade of horrible publicity, as more and more people have started to question, like, well, what's going on? When are these things coming? Like Squadron 42, also still nowhere to be seen on the horizon, despite 10 years apparently of being completed after playing through every level. Star Citizen can't even begin to put the word complete in the same sentence as that game. And yet, it is still getting millions upon millions upon millions upon millions of dollars in crowd backing every single month.
But then if you want to understand why social media doesn't matter, just go and look at the funding. And bear in mind that this video came out on the 5th of August, and it makes no difference because just 6 days later they raised $500,000 in a single day. And then the next day they raised almost $400,000. And they're still, you know, week by week raising millions of dollars, a couple million this month, million this month. It makes no difference. They could show the worst thing you've ever seen, and people are still buying at unprecedented levels. It was only 2 months ago they raised $44.6 million in a single month. Like, they're over $1 billion. We're going to start climbing towards $2 billion at this rate.
Unfathomable to me. Because again, it has been a decade of people showcasing this game is nowhere near complete, and many times throughout its lifespan, unplayable. Yet people still keep ferociously spending hundreds, thousands of dollars in their game, raising millions of dollars every month. That just goes, who knows where, fucking into the back rooms over there at CIG, because it's not leading to them actually getting any closer to making this game functional or playable or complete. Not only just Star System, but Squadron 42 as well. And it doesn't matter. Kira's 100% right. It doesn't matter what they show. It doesn't matter how bad it is. The community is still locked in so heavily financially, they can't stop themselves from forking over all of these doubloons hand over fist constantly. It's wild. And that's why Star Citizen has been such a captivating topic for me that I can never resist the urge to like dive back in and at least take a peek to see what's going on. Because it doesn't matter how bad all of it is, like objectively is, and many times not even functional. It still makes millions. More so than tons and tons of like complete polished AAA games or really successful games. They get dwarfed by Star Citizen. Star Citizen's crowdfunding is reaching like GTA 6 level budget at this point. Like it's comical. Like it's actually so silly how much money this game continues to generate despite having, I would say, very inexcusable levels of quality produced with this money. It's weird, it's crazy, and that live stream had me hooting and hollering. So yeah, that was great coverage from Kira. There's also a lot of Star Citizen YouTubers who have covered that stream that are really disappointed with the direction of Star Citizen and how things are panning out post $1 billion now. But I don't think any of them are going to stop spending anytime soon. Nor do I think CIG is going to be completing anything anytime soon, or really fixing anything and getting it rolled out perfectly anytime soon. So yeah, I just had to yap about this. That's really about it. So yeah.
Breaking news straight off the press. YouTube is changing how views work on web.
All right, here we go.
Hey everyone, it's me again. Remember me? Remember the cryptid iceberg? I sure did. I do now. That's what counts. As I'm sure many of you are aware, I began a series of videos a while back breaking down the cryptid iceberg. An iceberg I put together myself that to 99% of the population is about every cryptid ever. Where I was going through, talking about each of the cryptids, giving a summary, and then ranking them in a tier list. And if you didn't know I was doing that, that explains what this weird whiteboard setup behind me has been for like the past year. If you want to see the other videos leading up to this one, the link to the playlist will be in the description. Or you can just hop on now and start learning about cryptids midway through the iceberg. My unbridled hatred for things that are similar to the Loch Ness Monster and Bigfoot won't be explainable to you, but that's okay, you'll catch on. To prevent the series from taking another year, I'm going to do several tiers at once. At that rate, there should only be a few more entries in the series before the whole thing can be compiled into a single video. So I apologize for the delay, but hopefully this video and the ones following are worth sticking around for. So in a moment, we're going to get started on tier 9. Before I do that, I've got a couple things I want to shout out. For one, the current merch drop, the No Trace Club collection, is available for like another week, maybe. You can get the hat, jacket, shirt, and water bottle for a limited time only. A quarter of the proceeds go to reforestation efforts in Appalachia. So if you want to support the trees and support the channel, check it out at the link in the description at windycoon.shop. It means a lot. The other thing I want to shout out is something I've been putting together for a while that I'm very excited to share now. A while back, you guys may remember I did a sponsorship with Control. They make protein cookies, protein bars, and my personal favorite, protein shakes. I did a sponsorship a while back and started drinking their protein shakes regularly. So I started talking to them about making my own flavor. And if I'm going to make my own flavor of drink, then it's going to be something that for one, I like, but two, is also true to the nature of Appalachian folklore. So I'm proud to announce the Windygoon Blueberry Cobbler Control Shake. I did like 3 different sample testings with Control to get this flavor just right. See, Blueberry Cobbler, which if you don't know what that is, look it up. I apologize if you've gone this long in your life without tasting perfection. But Blueberry Cobbler is different from Blueberry Pie because the crust and the sweetness of the crust is like just as much of a flavoring as the blueberry itself. So I went back and forth with Control on a while of different samples to get it to the flavor it is now, and I could not be more happy. No fingers crossed, not lying at all. Since I got this shake in, I've had it for breakfast every day. It tastes just like Blueberry Cobbler. Control uses real ingredients, so there's real chunks of pie crust and stuff like that in there. And when I wake up, I'm looking forward to my blueberry milkshake to start the day. Typically with milkshakes, there's so many fats and sugars that you have to be worried about. You know, it's fun to drink, but not fun to live with the consequences of. But Control is a protein shake that you don't have to feel guilty about and works as a great snack or just add another scoop to make your lunch or breakfast. Every 2 scoops has 23 grams of protein, 21 vitamins and minerals, and only 230 calories. So you can have a sweet treat in the morning without the guilt. Or if you're like me and want a sweet treat when you're up for the third night in a row at 2 a.m. reading about these things. Personally, if you like shakes for when you're going to the gym or playing video games or just hanging out between meals, I'm really happy with what we put together and I couldn't recommend it enough. So if you're interested on getting in on the limited edition Windigo Control flavor, then you can head to the link in the description at drinkcontrol.com, and that's drinkctrl.com to get yours today. And picking this up not only gets you a cool snack, but it also supports the channel, supports me, and I really appreciate it. So Windigo.shop or drinkcontrol.com to get in on stuff that I think is really cool and also goes to support more of these harebrained shenanigans if you're interested. And if you are, thank you. The last thing I want to mention is my biggest hang up in doing the actual iceberg videos, taking all of the information I gathered and just like scribble notes and stuff and making them into short paragraphs to read during the time when like the cryptids are shown, like the summaries of them. So you all can thank Libby June, who is the lead researcher over on my second channel in the gang. Libby's been gracious enough to compile a bunch of information and put together these short summaries for me. So if you could show her some love in the comments, that would mean a lot. I should also clarify for legal purposes, even though Libby put pen to paper on the descriptions, me getting irrationally upset about certain cryptids and frankly firing through the course of this video is my words, not hers. So it's me you want. Leave the girl alone. With all that out of the way, we'll go ahead and get into tier 9. But as always, thank you for watching. Hey, so if you jumped to this part of the video from the intro, then hello. And if you watched the video up until this part, then good. I like you better. This brings us into tier 8 with our first cryptid of tier 8, the Ahul. In the jungles of Java, Indonesia, it's the Ahul, an enormous winged creature with a reported wingspan of 18 to 28 feet. Descriptions vary on whether the creature resembles a giant bat or a winged primate. Naturalist Dr. Ernest Bartels encountered the Ahul on 2 separate occasions in the mid-1920s and reported that the creature's cry sounded like it was saying Ahul, hence its name. So off the bat, 18 to 28 feet is massive. I mean, 28 feet, think of something you know that's 28 feet, like a living room. And imagine a thing that has a wingspan that size. And there's stories with the Ahul about it abducting children and like flying through the night and picking off cattle. So as with most cryptids, it's a setup for potential storytelling. And normally I would put, really big bat at like D tier, but this is a really, really big bat, which gives it some points in my book. Like there's so many cryptids that are like, oh, well, it's a slightly bigger dog or whatever. It's like, yeah, that's just a big dog. But the Ahul is like a very, very big bat. So I think I'm gonna put it at C. Next up, we have the Honey Island Swamp Monster. The Honey Island Swamp Monster, also known as a Letitia, is a humanoid creature that is often described as a Bigfoot with webbed feet. Legend states that the monster originated after a train that was carrying exotic circus animals crashed and released the animals into the wild, including a troop of chimpanzees that interbred with the local alligators, which yes, is biologically impossible, but is also funny. It was first reported in 1963 by a pair of hunters in the Honey Swamp of Louisiana. They later returned to the same area in 1974 and found several dead boars with their throats torn out right by a series of 3-toed webbed footprints. Another man named Ted Williams claimed to have seen multiple of the creatures from his fishing trips in the swamp. One man took his boat out into the swamp to set trout lines and was never seen again. Personally, I'm a big fan of the Honey Island Swamp Monster. It hits a lot of the of Louisiana, from gators to the swamplands themselves, and it paints the picture of a cryptid that is curated for the region it's in, which normally makes the stronger story. Had a guy going out to set trout lines that was never seen again. You have a creature that can be responsible for the deaths of several animals in the region or a few disappearances. And even if you see a gator from a distance, you can tell your friends that you saw the back of the Honey Island Swamp Monster swimming beneath the tide. I think it's a great cryptid and it's also scary. I mean, who wants to be out at night in the swamp and thinking about this? So normally I would put it at B tier, and this is a little biased, but so is this entire video. There were so many stories I heard while I was in Louisiana of people talking about, oh, well, there's this legend that during the War of 1812 or whatever, there were British troops who were killed by the Swamp Monster. And the name of it was kind of used as a specter to spook people even to this day. So because of its lasting power, and most importantly because I think it's cool, I'm giving it an A tier. After that, we have the Man Lambo. The Man Lambo is a quasi-reptilian creature that appears in South African and Zulu folklore, and was said to terrorize the villages around the Mzantlapa River in South Africa. Eyewitness accounts describe it as an enormous snake, with some descriptions giving it a crocodile-like torso, a large horse-like head, and 4 stubby legs. One local village elder claims that the creature, quote, shines at night like a green light, suggesting that it may be bioluminescent. Said to be malicious and is known for dragging people into the water to devour their faces and brains. Local police believe the victims to be nothing more than drowning victims that were later consumed by crabs that ate away at the soft parts of people's faces and throats. Still, locals insist that their beliefs cannot be written off, and recorded sightings of the creature have been as recent as 1997. So there's been some big snakes mentioned earlier, and most of just big animals exist around D tier, and I want to give this bonus points because there's more uniqueness to it, and I think that, big snakes are cool. And it's got details like bioluminescence and like different body shapes depending on the story, but because of that, it's also not that clearly defined and kind of finds itself in the realm of a lot of less established folklore, or at least less established English storytelling, where it's kind of different for whatever you want it to be. So I'm sure it gets used a lot of local legend, and I do like the detail that it eats faces and brains specifically, probably because that's what victims seen on the side of the river, have, as investigators mentioned, probably from crabs eating their face. So it has some cool points there, but also because it's not that defined, it's not that much said as one thing, and at the end of the day, it is like a big snake, even if it is other big stuff. And I know I just said with the Ahul that really big gives it bonus points, but snakes get pretty big anyway. And it's also less scary to me than, again, like a 30-foot wingspan bat. So I'm gonna put it in the middle, right at C tier. Next up, we have the Megalonyx. Megalonyx, also known as Jefferson's ground sloth, is a believed to be extinct species of ground sloth that lived from the Hemphillian of the late Miocene era. The initial discovery of a Megalonyx femur, ulna, radius, foot bones, and 3 large claws were sent to Thomas Jefferson by Colonel John Stewart. Jefferson initially believed it to be a lion fossil. The Megalonyx is measured to have been about 10 feet long and is approximated to have been 2,200 pounds. Several sightings of creatures that resemble an enormous sloth have been reported across North America and Mexico, but variation in accounts makes some of them doubtful. Accounts where the ground sloth is an herbivore make more sense, as the Micmac Indians of Nova Scotia claim that giant squirrels used to descend on their villages and eat the bark off their wigwams and teepees. They never harmed any humans, but they were a nuisance to their homes. Creatures that resemble ground sloths have been sighted in Appalachia as recently as 2002 to 2013. So Megalonyx gets talked about a lot because of, for one, the historical significance that Thomas Jefferson, hence Jefferson's ground sloth, was the one who reported the initial specimens. So it has cool historic value for that, and the idea of a giant sloth still existing somewhere out in the wild isn't impossible. That being said, a lot of the ground sloth sightings are just things people have said are large, and then someone else has come along and said, oh, that was a sloth. Like, for example, in 1936, there was a couple in Indiana who saw a giant thing they said was bigger than a bear that killed their dog. And then someone came to the paper and was like, that's a ground sloth, which you don't know how to put that one together. And because of that, a lot of big animals kind of get looped into it, even though the only initial cryptid were some bones found by Thomas Jefferson. So it's kind of, it's kind of a reach. So the concept that there was a big sloth at some point, which again, even if it is real and out there, it's still just big sloth. And all that the cryptid really is some bones. Let's go into F tier. Sorry to all my Megalonyx lovers out there, but your cryptid is a few bones. My cryptid kills you in the woods. So next up we have the Saintochin. Saintochin is a creature that has been spotted in the Yukon forest in Canada. Its name may derive from a northern touchstone word that means beaver eater, which is appropriate considering its reputation for flipping over beaver dams and eating their inhabitants. Their description is akin to a giant ground sloth and stands bigger than even the largest grizzly bears of the Yukon. However, ground sloths were herbivores, and Saintochin is known for being violent and charging humans who encounter it. Could the creature be simply misunderstood for its size and is trying to eat the beaver dams, not the beavers inside? Alright, so this is basically Megalonyx 2.0. It's still big sloth, but at least there's a region attached to it, and at least it does something besides being a pile of bones. Like it's in an area, and it might eat beavers, or maybe it's just eating the wood of their home. Either way, it's creepy if you come across it, I get it, but at the end of the day, it's still just big sloth. But because it's a bit more regional and a bit more specific, big sloth, I'll move it one up to D tier. Next up, we have Tommyknockers. There's a couple variations on what Tommyknockers are believed to be. Some believe that Tommyknockers are the spirits of deceased coal miners who lost their lives in mines they worked in. Coal miners would report that something would knock on the walls of the mine and against their legs to keep them alert and save them from impending danger. Others believe that the Tommyknockers were goblins that made a habit of stealing the miners' food, tools, and maps, leaving them lost and confused in the depths. Either way, coal miners maintain that there was something in the tunnels with them. So personally, I'm a big fan of the Tommyknockers. To me, it kind of scratches that American folklore itch. You know, the idea that these things that go bump in the night are things you can't quite explain are then explained by these supernatural stories. Same love I have for stuff like Aggro Pelter, for example. Because you can already see the stories in your mind of miners deep in the cave, and then they feel something that quickly alerts them to a beam about to give way. Or in other legends, the Tommyknockers are more malevolent. Maybe they're the thing that makes a knocking noise that takes a school down and caves in a bunch of miners. Miners would die in the coal mines all the time. So the legend works both ways. Perhaps some of them come back as these malicious beings looking to bring others to their same fate, and maybe some come back to help the miners who are still living. Again, one of my favorite things about cryptids is the potential it creates for stories, and the idea of miners being accompanied by their lost companions, for better or worse, is cool. Their description varies depending on who's telling the story. Sometimes they kind of look like mythical dwarves, sometimes they look like these more demonic troglodyte-looking creatures. Then you have Stephen King, who made them, whatever that was in the movie. But again, it fits all of my requirements for a cool cryptid of having an established lore, an established look that can change depending on if it is aggressive or helpful, and it's just a creepy campfire story to tell if you ever find yourself near an old mine. Makes people think twice about knocking they heard in the woods at night. So for me, it's got to be A tier. Up next, we have the Tsuchinoko. Known for its many appearances in Japanese media, Tsuchinoko is a snake-like cryptid from Japan's western mountains region, measuring anywhere from 30 to 80 centimeters, and Tsuchinoko isn't that much different from a regular snake, save for its very wide central girth. This makes the movement of the Tsuchinoko very unlike what you'd see in normal, slithering snakes. Tsuchinoko reportedly rolls often, sometimes biting the tail and spinning around like a hoop snake, and sometimes rolling vertically or sideways in a straight line. Folklore also claims that Tsuchinoko has a very impressive leaping ability and also has a taste for alcohol, making it easy to trap. But given that there are no recorded trap specimen, that might be a lie from the Tsuchinoko camp to help deep clear of the humans. So basically, Japanese hoop snake. I like the hoop snake somewhat because again, the explanations that it gets used for in a lot of folklore, and I may just not be familiar with the other side of the pond's version of the hoop snake, or fat snake. I don't know, it just feels less cool. Like, yeah, the hoop snake is like a big snake that's used to tell stories and stuff like that. The Tsuchinoko just feels like a weird looking snake that likes alcohol but doesn't do that much besides be fat. A little details like they like alcohol, so you can use it to trap it, bump it up a little bit, but it's still really just a fat snake. Like if it was a big fat snake, that would do something. But I mean, what's that one? There's one python or like some venomous snake that's really fat anyway, so it's like could just be one of those. I don't know, it doesn't feel that special. I'm giving it a D tier. Up next we have the Placerville gopher. The Placerville gopher was a cryptid that was killed by a dog in Placerville, California in June 1914. In the California paper, the Morning Union, it was described as a rough-furred animal with a long, bushy tail and the general appearance of a gopher down to the long incisors, but was allegedly several times larger than a regular gopher, closer to the size of a full-size cat. Naturalists at the time concluded that the animal was a hybrid of 2 or more species. No recorded photos of the gopher exist. Okay, so normally having like a single sighting or an established story around it is a good thing, and I respect that. But at the same time, it's a big gopher, and it's not a supernatural big gopher, or there aren't multiple sightings. It's just a large gopher in California that was killed by a dude's dog. And no one took any pictures, even though they had cameras at the time, and everyone's just like, yeah, that was a big gopher. That was weird. So, F tier. I mean, even if it was like a slightly scarier animal, like, I don't know, really big Wolverine or honey badger, but no, gopher, it's like, okay, whatever. After a big gopher, we have the gazeka, also called the Papuan devil pig. The gazeka was a giant creature that strongly resembled a tapir or a pig. It was 6 feet tall at most and had a black coat, cloven hooves, and a long snout. It was sighted by English traveler K.A.W. Monckton on Mount Albert Edward in the west of British New Guinea. Some theories suggest the gazeka may be the descendant of an extinct marsupial or a surviving example of Australia's Pleistocene megafauna. Okay, so after big gopher, we have big pig thing. I will say 6 feet makes it an alarmingly big pig, but I mean, there's hogs in Texas that get that big, right? So I would put it at F tier, but there's a little bit, like I said a second ago, it gets points for having a distinct sighting and like a moment of inception around the story that you can track back to. To me, that makes it more plausible. And also compared to like the Placerville gopher, which is just a big gopher. At least this thing has an explanation of like, similar to the Tasmanian tiger. Like, what if it was the final member of a now extinct species? And I know I put the Falcon or Tasmanian tiger at F tier because it's not even really a cryptid, it's just an animal that we knew of that might be out there. But this one is a cryptid because we don't know that's what it was, right? That is a thing that was seen once that maybe it was the last member of an extinct species, or maybe it was something else and there's more of them. So it has a bit more mystique to me than something like Thylacine, Thylacine, whatever. So because of that, it's a little bit of a point and goes to D tier. So after that, we have the Dweyu. The Dweyo Sabian Therapsida Australopithecus rexus, or Dweyu for short, thank God, is a wolf-like creature hidden in the woods of Maryland. It walks on its back legs, but otherwise closely matches the description of a large wolf. Some reports say that the Dweyu attack people, while others say they have a habit of screaming and running away when they encounter humans. According to legend, Dweyu is the mortal enemy of the Snallygaster, another cryptid in the area. Their vicious encounters reportedly date back to the early settlement of the Middletown Valley. So the Dweyu, or Dweyo, is effectively a wolfman, and wolfmen are cool. I like those, they're creepy. And the legend works for stories because sometimes it attacks people, but otherwise it runs away. So if you hear a weird screech in the middle of the night, maybe you can say that it saw you before you saw it, and you were just lucky this time. It leaves itself open to storytelling, and who doesn't like, a specific cryptid in the woods to freak you out that isn't just Bigfoot again. And also we'll talk about Snallygaster in a second, but I like the idea of one cryptid interacting with another cryptid. That gives it bonus points to me, even though it is just a tall dog wolf thing. So we'll call it middle of the road at C tier. And also in the original iceberg image, this was in tier 12, but since I just mentioned it, we're going to bring it up and talk about the Snallygaster. The Snallygaster is a half bird, half reptile, dragon-like creature that is said to swoop down down from the sky to steal farm animals and children from the people of Frederick County, Maryland. It has a metallic beak full of razor-sharp teeth, with some accounts claiming it also has octopus-like tentacles in its mouth. It reportedly sucks the blood of its victims and can be warded off with a 7-pointed star. Its long history and folklore led to the story being used in a lot of different contexts, from scaring children into obedience to frightening slaves to keep them from running away. In March of 1909, numerous newspaper accounts described encounters between local residents and the beast, which caused so much commotion that U.S. President Theodore Roosevelt considered postponing an African safari to personally hunt the creature. However, these reports were revealed to be a hoax to increase newspaper readership. Personally, I really like the Snallygaster. For one, not only is it specifically defined, but it's a scary image. You're out too late at night and this giant creature comes swooping from the clouds to kill you. Not only is it so indicative to the area that there's a bunch of different brands and local town things named after the Snallygaster, but it conjures up these ideas of an ancient beast from like European folklore that made its way across the ocean to the United States. And there's so many different unique stories that are made with the creature. And one of the most popular accounts, it met its end in the 1930s when it was flying too low over a moonshine still, became intoxicated by the fumes and crashed into the still, exploding. And it's menacing and there's ways to ward it off. There's so many things about this cryptid story that I like, and I think it's just a cool design overall. So I'm gonna give it an A tier. I mean, giant dragon thing that Teddy Roosevelt almost had to go hunt in the woods himself. I mean, how do you not like that? Also, a minute ago, and this is the problem with doing these things so spaced out, like it's been probably over a year since the last cryptid piece. A minute ago, I did the folk monster, not realizing that I had previously done the Boggy Creek monster. So I gave the whole same spiel, and then without even realizing what I was doing, also ranked it at C tier. So I did the same cryptid twice, because I forgot I did it the first time, but without even remembering, I did both of them at C tier, so I gave it a C tier both times. So I'm leaving this part in the video, and I'm going to leave the folk monster up there so that you all know that I'm consistent. That even as times change, my values and opinions when it comes to cryptids do not. So yeah, just know that if I had to do this whole list over again, it would look the same. So, you know, shut up about it, I guess. Up next, we've got the Popo Bawa. Popo Bawa is an evil, shape-shifting spirit that has been spotted in cities and islands along the East African coast. Its name is a Swahili word that translates literally as batwing, but the Popo Bawa does not exclusively use a bat form like the name implies. Reports don't actually focus on its physical aspects, but on its poltergeist-like attack patterns, where it both physically and sexually assaults its victims in the nighttime. It's believed that a victim needs to tell someone about the attack in order to prevent the Popo Bawa from returning to attack them again. Interestingly, some believe that the Popo Bawa attacks rise and fall with the election cycle in Zanzibar, which some take as a sign that the creature is the vengeful ghost of the assassinated president, Abiy Karum, or was summoned by the Chama Mapinduzi political party. The more realistic approach views the sightings as a phenomenon of mass hysteria linked to a social memory of the horrors of slavery. Alright, so personally, I think this thing's pretty freaky. I mean, have you seen pictures of it? It's like a demon, like a medieval Dark Ages depiction of what a demon would look like. This thing flying at you and sexually attacking you, oh my gosh. And yeah, like mentioned at the end, people report sightings of the creature, especially in times of mass hysteria, likely brought on by, you know, a lot of the local political climate and very bad things happening to a lot of those people. But even then, the fact that people associate it with those tense political times, the idea that it is a spirit that rises from the earth in times when people are in turmoil, and the idea that people say it's the spirit of the dead president back from the grave. I mean, there's so much there to like, right? To me, it narrowly avoids being an A tier, mostly because it's like, well, I don't know. It can be explained as like a humanoid thing, so people get attacked by humanoid things, so they describe it to it. Also, the idea that there's this creature out there that's responsible for these, a spirit of vengeance almost, is pretty cool. But other elements of it where it's a shapeshifter kind of make it sound like, okay, we talked about a bat demon thing, or is this just like another Skinwalker-esque thing, like on a different continent? And also the whole dead president thing is very funny, or that it's been summoned by the president's political party. That's all very funny. But it's not like that's its main mythos. It's a bit too nebulous in a few regards for me to put it up today, but I will call it a B tier, because I think it's creepy. After that, we have the Trunco. On December 27th of 1942, an article entitled "Fish Like a Polar Bear" was published in London Daily Mail. It shared that an animal was spotted off the coast of Margate, South Africa. The creature battled 2 killer whales for 3 hours. South African farmer Hugh Balance reported that he mistook the creature for a polar bear due to the thick white hair that covered its entire body. The creature was reported to have bleached and was recorded by observers as having the same white hair and an elephant trunk, though the trunk was attached directly to the torso, as the carcass had no head. Some theorized that this carcass was a sea creature in the middle of decomposing. Okay, so yes, probably a beached whale. I get that. And yes, it was a thing that was seen one time and it was dead, and I understand all that, and the white hair could have been like an algae or something that was kind of built up on it. I get all that. I get that objectively. It should be F tier. However, I do also like the idea of things like the Ninja, that there is these completely undocumented, we don't have a clue even might exist, things at the bottom of the ocean, and every now and then they die, and one of them washes ashore. I think things like the Trunco keep that belief just a little bit alive, and I appreciate them for that, even if I'm being objective, this was probably someone looking at a dead whale who didn't know what they were looking at. I don't care. I'm ignoring that part of myself and calling it a D tier. Let me believe there's weird stuff at the bottom of the ocean, at least a little bit, please. Up next we have Portuguese for ballfoot. Peixe girafa is a cryptid primate from the Brazilian Amazon. It's described as a 5-foot human-like ape with long hair, black skin, a white navel, a horn on its forehead, large hands, and no feet. Its tracks are said to resemble an imprint made by pressing the base of a bottle into the ground. The tracks are, quote, regularly spaced, exactly aligned, and made to avoid obstacles. Brazilian ornithologist David Oren has suggested that these imprints are actually impressions left by the tail of a giant sloth. Okay, so I'm going to ignore the giant sloth thing because I'm tired of people bringing them in to my cryptid stories. I'm over it. We're going to have fun. I pretend that this is just a footless horn thing that runs through the jungle. With that story, yes, it's like big primate. The details of the horns and kind of the cyclopic eye make it a little bit more unique in a way that seems to be believable. Not in the sense that like, oh, you should believe this thing exists. In the sense of, why would someone add details like that as opposed to other cryptids that are just big ape, right? Like there's so many cryptids like, I saw a big ape, but it was a different color than the other big apes around here. This cryptid has enough detail to where it sounds like the sighting of it would be more distinct. And some of the depictions of this creature are pretty creepy, and I like the idea that if you see these single impressions, you can think that this thing had recently been by. It's a very distinct footprint because of its lack of feet. So it is still like primate things, so not that cool, but it's unique enough. And some of the depictions of this thing are pretty creepy, so I'll call it C tier. Every time I post one of these videos too, there's like 1,000 people from Brazil in the comments who are like, oh, but we have the best cryptids. Why aren't they all at A tier? And then I look at the cryptids and it's like single-eyed Bigfoot thing, or ape thing, which is cool. I'm not saying it's not cool, it's just like not here. I know there's better ones, we'll get to them, but my apologies to the people of Brazil. Forgive me. After that, we have the Ninkanaka. An early description of the Ninkanaka in 1944 referred to an enormous reptilian monster that, quote, comes out at night from the ooze and slime of mangrove marshes and devours whatever it meets. It had the face of a horse, a neck like a giraffe, a body like a crocodile, and was about 30 feet in length. It was also described as having shiny, mirror-like scales. According to a 1940 survey of the locals that was later published in cryptozoology magazine Animals and Men, quote, adults live in the water, while babies live in the baobab trees, and sightings mainly occur at the start of the rainy season. The Ninkanaka was widely regarded as dangerous. 3 unusual horns, including one on the forehead, were sometimes described. The Ninkanaka is aggressive and dangerous, but not in the sense of its attacks. It's believed that seeing the Ninkanaka or being sighted by it will later lead the seeker to paralysis and death. So, okay, on the one hand, unique, right, big river creature that kills people, and I do like the detail that, you know, if you see it from a distance, existence, like even the presence of it can kill you, like it has some evil spirit attached to it. All cool. But we're being objective here. If you had to describe, say, the Loch Ness monster, would you describe it as maybe like an alligator-esque body with a giraffe neck and a horse head? Because I would. Sure, this is a little bit more vicious, and I like some of the details that don't directly make it a Loch Ness clone, like the way it kills you if you just see it. And that's very creepy, and I get that. But at the same time, this is African Loch Ness monster. You know, again. So my role with the Loch Ness spin-offs have been that they're all D tier, but I guess it's a little cool because it's a spirit that kills you and it's more violent, blah blah blah. So C tier. Up next we have the Yolitiao. Yolitiao is a gigantic reptilian bat hypothesized.
And my ankles.
They're said to have 6 to 12-foot wingspans and lower jaws with 2-inch long serrated teeth. The main recorded sighting comes from Ivan T. Sanderson and Gerald Russell in 1932 as they were leading the Percy Sladen expedition to West Africa. The group was allegedly hunting hammerhead fruit bats at the time of the sighting when something flew towards Sanderson's face and shattered its teeth at him. Sanderson called it, quote, granddaddy of all bats, and that it had a muzzle more like a monkey than a dog or a reptile. 2 of them later encountered some local hunters who told them they had seen the Yolitiao. However, Yolitiao is an Ipulo word that more closely translates to demon than the specific name for the creature itself. Alright, so I know earlier, the Ahul, I said big bat, gets a little bit of credit because it's scary and all that, but that was a really big bat, and this is just a big-ish bat. Also, the start of the story, when you think about it, it's kind of dumb, because I don't know if you've ever seen a fruit bat, but those things are huge. So a guy's already looking for fruit bats, and then a really big bat flies at him, and he's like, wow, that was a big bat. And then the locals are like, oh yeah, Yolitiao, which it turns out they're just like, oh yeah, that was a demon. That was a demon that flew at you. And all the depictions of it just look like, coincidentally, a big fruit bat. So I'm going to say that's not a cryptid, and instead a big fruit bat, so F tier. After that, we have the man seal. Mammalian counterpart to mermaids, the man seal is a marine animal resembling seals with human heads, faces, shoulders, and arms. It is spotted off the Pacific and Arctic coast of Alaska, and in the late 19th century was reported to have been caught in fishing nets or killed by hunters at sea. So I gotta be honest, not a fan. I mean, mermaids have so much lore that's rooted in, like, you know, ancient mythology of sirens and stuff like that, and they drag sailors to the depths and blah blah blah. And then the man seal's like, oh, what if some of them were men? Or what if the seals we killed have slightly human faces? That's it. That's what if mermaids had a man's face, or a seal had a man's face even? And I think that's stupid. It's not a cryptid. Let the ladies have something. I'm calling it an F tier. After that, we have the Orbao. According to French priest, explorer, cosmographer, and writer Andre Thevet, the Orbao is a strange fish-like creature that lived in the North African waters of Mount Marzone. It has the shape of a 3-meter-long hunchback cat with reptilian web feet and scales covering its body. Thevet wrote about it in his book Cosmography Universelle and described it as very ferocious towards other fish, and it had foul-tasting meat that was said to cause kidney stones. So you know how you'll see those ancient depictions of like someone trying to describe an elephant off of someone else's description, and it looks nothing like an elephant? To me, the Orbao is kind of like some sailors killed like a seal thing, or something, you know, seal-like with a long tail. I mean, 3 meters is big, don't get me wrong, but it's also like, this was a guy who wrote about something someone saw, and it just kind of looked like a big fish thing with a tail and cat details. Maybe it was a big catfish. I guess it technically is a cryptid, but it's like there's so little about it. It's just, in a lot of the depictions I see of it, people make like a cat with scales, and it's kind of cute, I'm not gonna lie. So I won't give it F tier, I'll give it D, but I'm not happy about it. Alright, I think I improved the lighting setup a little bit. I may have made it worse. Who knows? Next up, we have the Beast of Gévaudan. The Beast of Gévaudan was a man-eating creature that terrorized the south-central French province of Gévaudan. Provided descriptions from the period could identify the beast as a young lion, a striped hyena, a large wolf, a large dog, or a wolf dog, though its identity is still the subject of debate and remains unsolved to this day. The beast attacked as many as 210 people, killing at least 113, many of whom were vulnerable women and children. A hunt to kill the beast was launched by the King of France himself, but when the beast was falsely reported to have been killed, the hunt was called off, and the town's continued cries for help when ignored until a local man finally killed it. I actually have an entire video about the Beast of Gévaudan over on my second channel, Winter Gang, so more information there if you're interested. And certainly to me, the most interesting thing about the beast is the stories related to it. Kings would send their best hunters to go out and try to kill this thing. People reported sighting it in droves, and there were entire government-led marches to hunt it down. So all that's really cool, and it also is one of the earliest werewolf stories, or at least one of the most influential ones in the modern Wolfman mythos. So it gets points for that, but at the same time, I'm talking about a big dog, or a big wolf, or a Wolfman hybrid. No one even knows. Because there isn't a clearly defined direction for it, like, it's not like a werewolf that has like certain features. It can be different things depending on the story. And also, it's mostly historic, like according to the official lore, it's been killed, so, you know, big whoop. But I do like how many historical records there are, and it's very rare that we get cryptids that have so much history attached to them, that seem to be so real, at least according to the textbooks. So, credit where it's due. I'm not going to put it in D tier, even though it's just a dog thing, and normally dog things would be in D tier, but because it has a lot of lore around it, it's kind of cool, I'll bump it up to C. And for the final cryptid of tier 8, we have the snipe. The Arkansas snipe, or the skeetaroo, is a legendary giant insect. According to the cryptid wiki, several stories include, one story is of a lumberjack who was lost in Arkansas. He went up the hill to orient himself. When he came back, the horse wasn't there. 2 Arkansas snipes ate the horse, chomped the saddle, and spat the horseshoes out. In another version, the giant insects devour a cow and brush their teeth with the cow's horns. In another story, an American salesman and a man named Daniel were searching for a cow. 2 men started walking around the swamp. Soon, they heard the bell of a cow and walked to see the cow. When they arrived, they saw a dead cow with a mosquito standing on it on its 2 feet. It was shaking the bell to call the other cows and make them arrive to their fate. According to this sighting, the mosquitoes looked more like raccoons. They had long claws that they used to pierce the heart of the cow itself. In another story, Bill Jenkins, the largest man from Arkansas, got up at night and 2 mosquitoes grabbed him and carried him with him. The mosquitoes started to talk if they should hide him in the swamp, but decided not to hide him in the swamp because bigger mosquitoes would steal their prey. So, as is true with most of the fearsome critters, this is the kind of cryptid that I love. For one, it's very unique. I mean, it's a giant mosquito thing with tall legs. And 2, again, you can see how it's woven into stories. It eats animals and spits out the parts people leave behind. So if, say, a farmer's cow's bell shows up in the middle of the field and the cow is nowhere to be seen, hey, maybe a snipe got it. It's well defined, and you can see the potential it has for stories in its own mythos. And obviously, there are so many other stories associated with the snipe. There's a story of a man who tried to catch one in a cauldron, and then the snipe flew away with him and the cauldron. There's the account that was mentioned of a guy who was carried away by 2 in the night and were debating what to do with him. And then obviously, you have the snipe hunt. I remember being like 10 or 11 years old, and some older kids told me we were going to go hunt a snipe, so they gave me a bag, and then I fell into a bush and looked like an idiot, and everyone laughed. And at the time, it was very embarrassing, but now, having been grown, I will immediately do that to the first child I can. Maybe my own, who knows. The snipe is everything I want out of a cryptid tale. It's kind of creepy, and you can tell narratives with it, and the foundation of it is interesting, and the creature itself is so well defined. Not to mention how impactful it is on culture. I mean, everyone's heard of going on a snipe hunt. So normally, that would make it an S tier. However, I guarantee most of you heard that description of a snipe and never thought of a snipe looking like that. that. I mean, for one, there's an actual bird that's known as a snipe, but we're not talking about him right now. The original drawing of a mosquito thing is cool, but it's been so far removed from the cryptid's current image. Because it almost has like a lost identity, at least when it comes to appearance. Like that's part of the fun of snipe hunt. The person who's tricking someone else can describe the snipe as whatever they want it to be, as a bird thing, or maybe a lizard, or a big bug. And that's cool, but because of that, the lore of the snipe can kind of be whatever you want it to be, and it escapes the original description. So even though the original story has a very clearly defined like appearance and thing that it does, the snipe that is more popular has barely anything to do with the original other than the name. I mean, think of Bigfoot, for example. If I say the word Bigfoot, we all immediately know what that looks like. Even creatures that are more nebulous, like the Wendigo, we each have our own idea of what it might look like that kind of connects back to the whole. But I feel like the snipe has suffered from that because the word snipe is more popular than the cryptid. So that points to the cryptid being very impactful, but not necessarily the impact of the creature itself. This is a very long-winded and obtuse way to describe a giant mosquito thing. All that to say, just misses S tier. I'm going to put it in A, but think of it as like an A+. That long-winded explanation out of the way, we are done with tier 8 and on to tier 9. For our first one, on tier 9, we have the Jabothofi. Also known as the Congolese giant spiders, the Jabothofi are exactly what their second name says on the tin. Giant arachnid creatures who inhabit the forests of the Congo. Native residents share tales of the spiders digging a shallow tunnel under tree roots and camouflaging the entrance with a screen of leaves. Near the burrow, they build an enormous web for trapping animals such as forest antelope, birds, and other small game instead of insects. They do not intentionally hunt humans. Sightings of the spider among natives have become progressively rare, possibly due to deforestation. So the Jabothofi is interesting to me because, like few of the cryptids we've covered, there is a high likelihood that something like this exists. The largest, at least by weight, spider that we know of is the Goliath bird eater. You know, spiders can get like that big, right? But in the jungle, when there's so many different predatory species hunting each other, size is king. Typically, the larger animals win out over the smaller ones. So the Jabothofi asks, what if arachnids did the same thing? What if some unique strain of them continued to get bigger and bigger over time to the point that they're hunting antelope? What's really interesting about the Jabothofi to me is the number of stories around it. William J. Gibbons, a cryptozoologist who went to the Congo to find the Mongolian Mimbe, spoke to several of the locals who all claimed they saw giant spiders. Spiders several feet wide that make these giant webs in the trees. In most stories, not quite bigger than a human, but getting close. And there's famous sightings like the sighting from 1938 when a married couple was driving their car through the Congo and said a 5-foot wide spider ran out on the road in front of them and then darted into the tree line. And there are tons of accounts from missionaries, of explorers, people who traveled deep into the uncharted parts of the forest, who all claim to have seen spiders several feet in length. And some spiders freak me out a lot. Not all of them. Like honestly, tarantulas don't really do it for me. But some of those orb weavers, man, like the big bodies and skinny legs, just I do not like those. So it creeps me out. There's been a ton of sightings around it, and it's something that plausibly could exist. It's not to the degree of some of the cryptids we've talked about, to where there's a bunch of stories that can be made with them, and there's so much like lore and mythos surrounding it. This is just saying, what if there's a really big scary spider, and what if we don't see it so much because it doesn't want us to see it? I've even seen a few videos floating around YouTube from time to time. I remember back when I like first got YouTube access. Most people were typing in like girls or like shirtless girls or whatever into the search bar. I was typing in big spider. I remember seeing all of these like shaky early GoPro footage videos of what kind of looks like a spider skittering through the trees. So the urban legend of this thing's been with me for a while, and it's always freaking out. I really want to give it an A tier because of my personal fascination with it, but at the end of the day, even though it has a lot of sightings, and even though it's very credible and scary and all that, there just isn't enough like lore or like, you know, a story, or I don't know, it's missing a little something. So I'll call it B tier. Which also, those of you who watch the conspiracy theory iceberg may remember one of the terms was Samichi Tomatovic tape, which was an old internet legend that there was a explicit video of a woman having relations with the giant spider. And I think since then people have recreated that as a joke. But as far as I know, the original one of the actual spider and a woman does not exist. I hope. After that, we have the Carmel area creature. On December 12, 2014, an unnamed 60-year-old former Marine and his wife were driving near Carmel, Ohio. The Marine shared in a comment with the local news, quote, "We recently bought a place in the Fort Hill area in southeast Highland County. We first noticed after about 30 days of living here that we suddenly have a perfect circle that stays fresh green no matter the weather in our front yard. On Friday night, we were driving home. After turning on a Carmel road, which leads to our road, we went around the curve by the Carmel church and then up a small incline, and approximately 10 feet over the incline and in front of our truck, the alien ran across the road and into the woods. They described the alien as a 7-foot-tall, slimy, gray creature with no arms, but with muscular legs that walk like its knees were backwards. Based on this description, the creature is thought to share similarities with the Fresno Nightcrawler." So I do like that cryptid has an immediate sighting in their story and someone saw it and they were so freaked out they reported it. All that lends cool credibility. It makes the story a bit scarier. Why was it here in the middle of the woods? And even though sure it's described as like taller than the Fresno Nightcrawler, as a cryptid, it is pretty much the Fresno Nightcrawler. Like sure, in most depictions, the Carmel area creature is like a bit more tall, like has a torso, whereas the Fresno Nightcrawler is like just legs. So I like the individual story. However, as a standalone, everyone hears that description, they're like, oh, Fresno Nightcrawler. So because it's just a ripoff, I'm not gonna put it at F because I do like the individual story about it. So I am gonna put it at D though. Also, looking at this chart, why did I put the Fresno Nightcrawler at B tier? Feels kind of harsh, doesn't it? I'm not gonna change it. I mean, I'm sure I have my reasons, and of course I'm never wrong. So I'll leave it. But man, I must have been mad that day. I put the Tennessee Wildman and the Dover Demon at B tier. Well, hold on. I'm thinking right now about clout. If I do think of them as objective creatures, that is probably where they belong. And if anything, their clout saved them from being even lower. So yeah, I was right. I'm always right. Up next, we have the Zalchisi, or the Zalchisi, or the X-All-Chi-X-E. Whatever. The Zalchisi is a tiger-sized predatory ground sloth native to the Amazon rainforest. It is said to have red-colored hair and is known for waiting by riverbanks to ambush its prey, much like a jaguar. And that's really all there is to it. Guess what? Another ground sloth. There are so many of these stupid ground sloths. I get we find fossils of them, and I get that they're found in different areas, so you can say different sightings in different areas, but good God, man, just call them ground sloths. Oh, but this one eats beaver dams. Oh, this other one, it's near water sometimes. And yeah, I get this one being in the rainforest. There's like tradition that can relate specifically to it, with like, you know, old paintings and depictions of like a giant sloth-like thing with people. I understand all that, but guess what that means? That means that it's a ground sloth, and I don't care if you give it a fancy little name and put it somewhere else, it's still a ground sloth. So it's a rip-off cryptid F tier. After that, we have the Taniwa. In Maori tradition, Taniwa are supernatural dragons that live in deep waters and layers known as Rua Taniwa, watery caves found in and around the ocean. They can shapeshift into sharks, whales, octopi, or even logs. In some traditions, Taniwa capture and eat people. In others, they kidnap women to live with them as wives, but they are generally regarded as highly respected katiaki, or protective guardians of people or sacred places. There are many legends of battles between heroes and the Taniwa, similar to depictions of a knight rescuing a princess from a dragon. There are also depictions of Taniwa serving as protectors and guardians on a hero's journey. In more recent years, Taniwa have been featured in New Zealand court cases and in various legal negotiations. In 2002, Ngati Naho, a Maori tribe from the Mirror District, successfully ensured that part of the country's major highway, say Highway 1, be rerouted to protect the home of a local Taniwa, because to forcefully remove it from its home would invite trouble. Transit New Zealand ended up negotiating a deal with the tribe and said, quote, concessions have been put in place to ensure that the Taniwa are respected. So I'm kind of split on the Taniwa as a cryptid because, for one, it's a a shapeshifter, which means it can kind of be anything, and because of that, a lot of the depictions and stories of it are nebulous, but at the same time, it gets used so much in stories as kind of like a threat, or if you think of this as like the Odyssey or something like Hydra or the Cyclops. Like in Hero's Journeys, they'll come across it for better or worse. I like that. I like it getting used in Legends, and I really like that even in recent times, there are things being rezoned and redetermined because of the potential presence of these creatures. So I like all that, but also not being that well described kind of hurts it a lot, but I do like the idea of a cryptid that like whole traditions and even modern stuff is based around. So I'll call it middle of the road at C tier. After that, we have Kiki Yaun. Kiki Yaun, sometimes referred to as the Soul Cannibal, is a cryptid from Gambia, Africa, that is said to resemble an owl the size of a person. It has a 20-foot wingspan and large spikes on its shoulders that match its massive clawed feet. Reports say that the creature specifically smells like a rotting snake, and its guttural cries sound like a man being strangled. Skeptics counter that the Pell's fishing owl has a cry that sounds like a person falling down a deep hole, which is an oddly specific description, and could be the source of these reports. So giant owl thing that comes to kill you and sounds like a man dying, pretty creepy. Also, the name of Soul Cannibal is just terrifying. Most of the depictions of the Kiki Yaun not only make it a big owl, but describe some like demonic or spiritual evil attached to it. So it's not just a big owl, there's more to the concept that in my opinion makes it more interesting. That being said, again, reports of just a big owl, even if a little bit creepier, are still mostly just owl reports. And most of the time, it's simply heard rather than seen. So again, kind of goes back to the whole, well, there's other owls that conveniently sound just like that. So normally big owl that screams would be D tier, but like I said, the demonic stuff saves it a little bit because it's a bit more creepy, so we'll call it C. Because I mean, giant owl thing that wants to eat your soul is pretty creepy. I think so at least. Maybe you're just built different. After that, we have the Fleshgate. The story of the Fleshgate takes place in the Guia National Forest in New Mexico on the Guia Loop Trail. In the most popular tale, a group of friends embark on a week-long trip through the Guia Forest, and they encounter creatures that come to be referred to as Fleshgates. Fleshgate can perfectly take the form of and mimic the voices of humans, as well as change the memories of the humans that they're with to make them not realize there's an imposter in their group. Their bodies can mimic human clothing, but feel like loose flesh when touched, and have a fuzziness to their features when they haven't yet taken the form of a person. So I'll be honest, this is really pushing the definition of cryptid. I'm going to do that more and more for dramatic value as the list goes on, because the Fleshgate originated on 4chan in the 2000s as an attempt to basically make a more modern or more modern defined version of a skinwalker. Like, you know, all the old skinwalker legends of a creature that steals people's like skin or steals their identity and perfectly mimic them and tries to lure people in with that mockery. Well, the Fleshgate is a creature that revolves around that, but takes it a step further. It quite literally wears people's skin and also alters the memories of others to assume it's always been this way. So it's not only a deception of visual, but it's a deception of mind. Most depictions of the Fleshgate are far more grisly and explicitly violent than stuff like skinwalkers or Wendigo that are more spiritual. The Fleshgate is defined as a creature that directly attacks and tries to lure in people. And the most popular version of the story, the one I described, was written by Imperial Invective, and we even recorded an episode for it on Creepcast. So I really like the story, really like the creature. However, it is just a skinwalker clone. It doesn't try to hide it. It is definitively a way to tell stories about the skinwalker that is more in line with the creepy, modern, like, oh, it wants to pretend to be your friend and then kill you thing. Kind of similar to the Goatman 4chan story, which we also covered on Creepcast. So even though I think it's neat, it is an immediate knockoff. But at the same time, I can appreciate it knowing it's a knockoff and then taking the story in its own directions and giving an excuse to tell more violent and sometimes more horrific stories out of itself. It can be done with the prototype working off of Skinwalker. So yes, it is a ripoff, but it's a ripoff in a slightly unique way, so I'll at least give it a C tier. Like if the Skinwalker or Wendigo didn't exist, it would be S or even A, but because I know what it comes from, it's not that impressive, even if it's just a little impressive. All right, so the next cryptid on the list is Indrid Cold, and I'm not sure why I put it on tier 9. I meant to put this way more down because it's more similar to like the ghost stories, esoteric cryptids that show up later. So I didn't want to talk about it right now, but I mean, it's here, and I'm not going to change the chart. And sure, I pulled something up earlier that was further down. I did it sooner, but I don't want to throw this one further down the list. I was stupid when I made this chart because this should be like a way later thing. Considered an appetizer. Indrid Cold. Also commonly known as the Smiling Man, Indrid Cold is a humanoid entity that regularly visits West Virginia. He stands over 6 feet tall and is known for wearing a wide, off-putting smile. The incident in which Indrid Cold was theorized to have first been seen occurred on October 16, 1966. 2 young boys named Martin and James were in New Jersey. They saw a tall figure standing near a fence and came face to face with a bald man with no ears or nose wearing a reflective green suit. The man turned and smiled at the boys, then chased them away. Initially, this entity never gave a name, but in time since, the story has been related due to the Indrid Cold mythos. That's due to the primary and more well-known encounter. An encounter that comes from Woodrow Derenberger on November 2nd, 1966 in Parkersburg, West Virginia. Woodrow was driving home on Interstate 77 when he heard a crash and an odd vehicle landed in front of his truck. He described the vehicle as a, quote, old-fashioned kerosene lamp chimney, flaring both ends, narrowing down to a small neck and then enlarging in a great bulge in the center. At this point, a smiling man emerged from the vehicle and telepathically introduced himself to Woodrow as Indrid Cold and insisted that he meant no harm and only wanted to know more about the human race. Woodrow later wrote a book called Visitors from Lanulos, where he shared that Cold was from the planet Lanulos in the galaxy Ganymedes. What I really like about Indrid Cold is how many weird stories the legend opens up. Like you have an alien that for some reason looks like a man smiling, and it doesn't even move its mouth when it communicates, instead it talks to you telepathically. Because of this, the Indrid Cold legend has, like I said, been retroactively applied to earlier stories, but since there's been a ton of stories of people on roadways at night seeing a smiling man in a suit looking at them from off the road, or stories of people walking at night and seeing someone from a distance who it seems like is speaking, at least the person can hear him, their mouth isn't moving. It even gets tied into like Men in Black stories of G-men in suits and of like alien beliefs that smiling man is seen around Area 51, and of course an alien invader that really wants to look like us and also appear to us as if it's happy, but it doesn't know what that means, and happiness seems too intense, too off-putting. It's creepy. Because it is just a guy in a suit, and because sure it has an origin story, but after that it becomes kind of undefined between if it's a government thing or an alien or stuff like that. I'm not going to give it an A tier, but I think it deserves at least a B tier. Up next we have the Rougarou, which I could have sworn we covered before, but I don't see it anywhere on the chart. So unless I'm stupid, which I might be, I think this is the first time I'm talking about it. Maybe it was in a dream. Who knows? The Rougarou is a werewolf creature of Cajun legend with the body of a human and the head of a wolf or a dog. According to legend, the Rougarou is a human who is under a spell that lasts for 101 days. During the daytime, the Rougarou takes on human form, but at night, it seeks out human blood and will eventually pass on the spell to a new victim during a blood draw. Cajun legend, most often told to children, says that the Rougarou hunts down Catholics who don't follow the rules of Lent. Okay, so personally, the Rougarou has a soft spot in my heart that I'll explain in a minute. But even though it is like another wolf man, I think there's enough uniqueness to it. Like the whole Lent thing, it gets used as a fairy tale to teach children to stick by their Catholic oath. And then you have the spell in 101 days and it's transferred over. Almost similar to what I talked about with the Fleshgate a minute ago. Sure, it started off as something else, but it developed enough of its own characteristics that it became its own thing. And also, personally, the thing I like about the Rougarou is that in every depiction, to me at least, it is significantly more creepy than just a wolf man. Like werewolf designs can vary. You can have really creepy stuff and not so creepy stuff, I know. The Rougarou is always depicted with like these glowing glowing eyes and these like oversized teeth and sometimes ears that look like horns. And as opposed to some cryptids that just set in the woods, it is hunting people. It's looking for its next meal, and it's looking to pass on the curse. Because of that and its ties to folklore and storytelling, I personally find it a bit more interesting. But also, I have a personal attachment to the creature. So when I was a kid, maybe 8 years old, I would watch Animal Planet all the time. Once again, I'm weird, and I would really like the Animal Planet shows that would show off kind of the more bizarre parts of the animal kingdom. So shows like The Most Extreme, for example, and Lost Tapes. I was a really big fan of being way too scared of Lost Tapes. As a matter of fact, one of the first videos I did on this channel was me going back and watching the old episodes. As a matter of fact, I should do that again. That'd just be a fun retrospective. Regardless, I think it was on Lost Tapes. It may have been on The Most Extreme because they would talk about like legends that came off monsters, whatever. In one of them, they were either talking about the Rougarou or the Wolfman, and they showed a picture of a werewolf or Rougarou statue that was horrifying. I remember being 8 years old, and it was something about, I'll find a clip if I can, I don't think I can, but it was something about like the camera fades in and pushes on its face really quick or something like that that made it sort of jump scary. I remember like crawling off the couch, like covering my eyes and ears, terrified. I just got a glimpse of it, and over the years, I completely forgot about that until a few years ago when I visited the New Orleans Zoo. I go to an exhibit about Louisiana, and I turn around, and boom, there's the statue. The same statue that scared me to death as a kid that I completely forgot about until I was standing face to face with it. And yes, as an adult, I understand the statue is not that scary, but 8-year-old me, the most horrifying thing on earth. So because it got me that good, and also because, yes, it is a Wolfman ripoff, but I think it's like Wolfman improvement a little bit, I'll give it a B tier. I mean, what is the point of a cryptid legend that doesn't scare kids, right? And that one certainly scared at least one kid. Up next, we have the Scrimsel. Old Norse for water monster, the Scrimsel was a freshwater creature spotted in the lakes and rivers of western Iceland. It was up to 40 feet long and serpentine, but its body was humped and uneven, possibly with spines protruding out of its back. Sightings have been reported as early as 1595, but they have always been consistent in sharing that the creature enjoys floating on the surface of the water to bask in the sun. The Scrimsel is known for decapitating seals and allegedly attacked and sank boats. Alright, so some credit for being Icelandic. I know that the legend itself doesn't necessarily go back to like Viking Norse folklore, but you can see how some of the monsters from Norse folklore can just be earlier sightings of something like the Scrimsel. So it has credit there. I like the detail of the spines, and that it does something as specific as like decapitate certain animals. All that's great. And there's even an old video, again when I was a kid watching scary YouTube videos all night, there's even an old video of a Scrimsel sighting where it looks like a giant snake thing moving through the ice. Well, that's fun. However, this is once again a Loch Ness Monster clone. Like sure, sometimes it has spines and does specific stuff, but it's just Loch Ness Monster, and it's not like the Rougarou or the Fleshgate where it does enough unique with the story to make it its own thing. It's like, yeah, what if the Loch Ness Monster was slightly to the left or the right, I guess, and I guess it depends on where you go. Anyway, what if it was like slightly moved over and cut the heads off seals? And otherwise it's just the Loch Ness Monster. I won't necessarily give it an F tier because it's at least a little bit different than the actual Loch Ness clones. However, I still don't like it, so I'm calling it a D tier, which means I can finally erase Hunter's stupid drawing. I've been waiting to do this for a year. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. No. Oh no. Did he draw it with a Sharpie? It's like a ton of Windex and it's not. I'm gonna rip the board off the wall before. Oh my gosh. I should have done this sooner. What? Oh my goodness. I have to like push my fingernail through the paper towel. Okay, I'll be back. Okay, I ended up having to take it off the wall and just erase those lines and redraw them. It took like 20 minutes. My wife's cute little crap can stay for now. After that, we have the Minihune. Located in the deep forests and hidden valleys of the Hawaiian Islands, the Minihune are a mythological race of dwarf people who have lived in Hawaii since before settlers arrived from Polynesia many centuries ago. They're excellent craftspeople and appear only at night to build temples, fish ponds, roads, canoes, and houses. Their favorite food is bananas. So on the surface, the Minihune are like interesting. The idea of there being like these people that live in the mountains. That's kind of like a mythological race that no one's allowed to see them who isn't like friendly to them, and they hide at the day. However, there's also historical precedence that the Minihune might have just been a group of people who were ran out of like the village areas, and then people come along during the daytime because you know they're hiding from the people who picked them out. They're like, huh, I guess dwarves built this
Athena
race.
Jade, hello, hello, hello.
That's the case. But there is like legend.
I see we have our first Wiggler in chat.
If they start to build something, they like comes to leave it half built and then won't return to it. And there's local stories about like, oh, these half finished ruins in the forest or like they're doing. So I'll call it D tier, but it's a
I just gotta take a bit of a break. Wrist is starting to not hurt, but I'm starting to feel it.
Taken where like 65 people on the census were categorized as Minihune, which that's kind of unfair, right? Like, oh, you people, you're just like the dwarf thing. So I'll just write that down for you. Again, not even that interesting, but there's just enough to keep it from just being a bottom of the barrel. After that, we have Candy Island Creature. Candy Island Monster was a large fish that washed up on the shore of Candy Island in 1953.
I need some more water. I'll be right back. Enjoy the Hannah. For I lurk, no worries. I'm taking a break, lol. No problem. Oh yeah. Ooh. Okay. Oh, I'm back. Just grabbed a little snack. All right. Oh, man. Oh. Sorry. Just gotta been drawing all day, so. Or.
It was 4 feet long. The part about it that gives reason for pause are its hoof-shaped feet with 5 toes, concave arches, and small claws. Both specimens are suspected to have been frogfish, which have feet, or monkfish, another close relative of the anglerfish they so resemble. That's not as fun as other theories. The creature was a water-dwelling alien that died before it could make it to the water. All right, so there were 2 sightings of it.
Mood.
Each,
Yeah.
And in both of them, it was an anglerfish, or not an anglerfish, like a monkfish thing that had horse hooves underneath it, or cow hooves, or whatever. So there were 2 sightings of it on the same beach, and they took pictures of the monkfish with the horse feet under it. It was never seen again. So, call me crazy. I think someone saw a big dead fish and then put hooves under it, took a picture because they thought it'd be funny. There's nothing more to the creature. It was just seen those 2 times by the dude who took the pictures, and then never again. So I think this is just a fish with some horse feet. So yeah, F tier. After that, we have the Grunch Road Monster. The Grunch Road Monster is a reptilian chupacabra that has been sighted in the New Orleans area since around 1803. In the USA, made the Louisiana Purchase, and the New Orleans population increased. It is described as having scaly black gray skin with sharp spines running down its back and would drain out the blood and organs of animals through a single hole. It was commonly sighted along Grunch Road. In the USA, chupacabra that has been sighted in the New Orleans area since around 1803. In the US, so I think this is just a fish with some horse feet. So yeah, F tier. After that, we have the Grunch Road Monster. The Grunch Road Monster is a reptilian chupacabra that has been sighted in the New Orleans area since around 1803. In the USA, made the Louisiana Purchase, and the New Orleans population increased. It is described as having scaly black gray skin with sharp spines running down its back and would drain out the blood and organs of animals through a single hole. It was commonly sighted along Grunch Road, for which it's named. According to voodoo legend, the Grunch came to be when local voodoo practitioner Marie Laveau took in a deformed infant that was believed to be the offspring of Satan himself. Laveau attempted to castrate the child to prevent it from procreating, but when the testicles hit the ground, they sprouted into a pair of adult Grunches, one male and one female. They attacked Laveau and escaped into the swamp. Modern accounts in several Louisiana towns say that Grunches can often be spotted on the highway and in neighborhoods after they were displaced by Hurricane Katrina from the wild. They reportedly chase after pets to drink their blood. Jury's out on whether these are actually mangy raccoons. So the Grunch is funny to me. I really like the origin story of Marie Laveau herself castrating the devil baby, and then the testicles become the first Grunches. It's like they're these little goblin things that are basically chupacabras that want to drink the blood from other small animals. It's fun, and I like the lore around it, and I like how quick things you see moving through the swamp can be explained as a Grunch. And even though description-wise it's pretty much just a chupacabra, it having like the voodoo lore and stuff like that too, it makes it a bit more interesting. Not than the chupacabra, I mean than just a chupacabra ripoff. So it feels a little high to put it in B because it is just like a chupacabra thing, but I also just kind of like it. The lore saves it a bit. I think I'll make it B. Man, if these 3 keep going, I may have to like box out parts of the rows around them to make them fit. We'll cross that bridge when we come to it. Up next, we have the High Behind. The High Behind is a mysterious nocturnal creature in American folklore that preys on humans who wander the woods at night. They're described as being large and powerful animals, but nobody who has ever seen one survived the encounter, as the High Behind is known for its ability to conceal itself and cannot be seen in a direct field of vision. Once the High Behind kills its victim, it drags the body back to its lair and eats it. The High Behind is credited for the disappearances of early colonial loggers when they failed to return to camp. Personally, I love the High Behind. This is actually a cryptid that my grandfather told me about. He talked about how when walking the woods, you gotta be careful if you see something out of the corner of your eye, not to try to walk around the tree to find it. Sometimes it's best to let the woods simply be. The High Behinds never let people see them, so if you try to trick it by putting 2 people on either side of a tree and wrapping around where one of you has to see it, then the High Behind will kill you both. And also, you immediately see how it works its way into folklore. Someone walks through the woods from one logging camp to the other and is never seen again. I guess the High Behind got it. It's terrifying because it preys on that kind of back of your mind feeling walking through Appalachia that there's something else out here, that this isn't our woods. And the story itself even evolved its way into deforestation efforts. People saying things like, cut down too many trees, there won't be any trees for the High Behind to hide behind. So what happens then? To me, it's such a cool legend, even though the description of it isn't that well difficult to find. And normally I criticize the fact that, you know, if the cryptid can look like anything, it kind of looks like nothing. But I think it works for the hide behind because, again, people have never encountered one to tell the story. So it's always the thing you see out of the corner of your vision, the thing you saw moving behind a tree a little too quickly. And the hide behind has a menace to it. I remember being a kid and walking through the woods and thinking of my grandfather's stories when I saw something out of the corner of my eye. It plays so well in folklore, you can see in stories as it was used and what it could be. I've even started to write a story regarding the hide behind set in like old lumberjack times. That's how much the legend of it is personally impactful to me and can be used for storytelling because it's scary, because it fits the lore of the place around it, because it includes so many legends. Sure, it's not accurately described, but that's kind of the point, right? Actually, you know what? I am going to put it as because to me, it's like everything you want a campfire story to be, and it fits the world, and it gives life to the otherwise maybe part at the back of your mind you try to avoid. Because that to me, it's very spiritually similar to the Hodag, where it was a legend made for a time that has echoes even now. Honestly, the only thing that was holding me back from putting it at S tier is it doesn't have the clout of something like the Jersey Devil or the Mothman. That's not the cryptid's fault because it should. So yeah, hide behind S tier. Up next, we have the Zeratan. The Zeratan is an enormous sea turtle with a shell covered in terrain and vegetation, making it look like a small tropical island. They're generally passive. Sailors who mistake their shells for an island might drop anchor, only for the creature to dive back beneath the waves when they least expect it, drag them into the depths as well. Some Zeratan are also depicted as giant whales or octopus, vegetation growing on their backs or top of their heads. So normally I would be like big turtle, right? But similar to the Ahul, it's a big turtle. No, to me, there's something so fascinating about the idea of creatures the size of land masses. I mean, this is an ancient Arabic legend. This thing has been talked about for a while. And there's several other cultures that have legends of creatures, especially turtles the size of a land. So to me, it's interesting for one, in the scope of what something like that might be, but also in the weird disparity it kind of places us as people. Sure, we know giant things like blue whales, but what if things we saw in ocean? What if the land we saw was dangerous, a living thing? And with legends like that, it almost places us into a realm of fantasy where everything could be possible, where we're just a small speck in the grand scheme of something we don't quite understand. Because of that, it almost adds an existential element to me beyond the element of that piece of grass might actually be a creature we should watch out for. And there's something so ancient about it. Maybe I'm just brainwashed from seeing Avatar: The Last Airbender as a kid and thinking the lion turtle was really cool. I don't know, there's something about this that fills a hole in folklore that is often left open. The idea that even the places we go may be a cryptid in themselves. So call me crazy if you want, but I'm putting it at A tier. It's very neat and cool, and I like things that are neat and cool. After that, we have the Mini Washidu. The Mini Washidu is a hairy water monster that travels the Missouri River in central North Dakota. Creature resembles a bison, but is bipedal, stands at 7 to 8 feet tall, and has only one eye with a rhinoceros-like horn above this eye. It also has human hands and spikes lining its spine. In short, it's like a minotaur, cyclops, and unicorn all contributed to the group project. Dakota Nation legend says that the Mini Washidu becomes more active when the weather begins to warm up and can be spotted moving upstream of the Missouri River to break up the ice, causing a, quote, redness shining like the redness of fire as it moves through the water. So it's got cool aspects and all, like one eye walks on hind legs and all that. But in effect, it's like a bison that's standing upright with a single eye and spikes on its back. And it's cool, they go upriver and they break the ice and blah, blah, blah. But I don't know, it almost feels like it's doing too much. You know, like it's a walking bison, but also has the spikes and also has the hands. And it kind of just sounds like a sheep's watch, like West. I don't know. It's got unique points that I wouldn't put it below C, but I also don't know if I would call it a B tier necessarily. So yeah, my heart's in C. We're going C. After that, we have the Dungavan Hooter. Native to Maine and the Upper Peninsula of Michigan, the Dungavan Hooter is a deadly alligator-like creature. It has no mouth, but it does have short legs, a large, powerful tail, and abnormally large nostrils. Like the hide behind, it preys on unsuspecting lumberjacks, especially ones drunk on rum, by hiding in a bush and sweeping them to the ground with its tail. Their prey captured, the Dungavan Hooter then stomps on the victim with their entire body, which apparently produces gases that it inhales through its nostrils until the victim is pulverized. Some believe these gases to be a blood mist. Alright, so I've got to give the Dungavan Hooter points for being weird. Pretty sure I talked about it in my Fearsome Critters video, which went over a lot of the like stuff from like the Fearsome Critters of the American Lumberjack, which is, if you haven't noticed, where a lot of my favorites come from. I just like the idea of cryptids that have this unique story attached to them that are made to explain something weird that happens in the woods. Like, you know, the Agropelter explains lumberjacks that are killed by falling logs, and the Sidewinder, or is that what it's called? Sidewinder? Sidehill Gouger. Sidewinder. The Sidehill Gouger explains like these natural game trails that loop around a hillside. I like that. But because the Dungavan Hooter comes from the same area of folklore, and what it does to people is mashes them into a fine powder on the sides of rivers, I have to ask myself, is that happening? Like the lumberjacks walking around and finding their buddies turn to like ash, and someone's freaking out, and then a seasoned lumberjack's like, Dungavan Hooter got him. Like, that doesn't help anything. It doesn't explain away what happened. The alligator with the wrecking ball tail got him? Oh my gosh. It doesn't need to eat people. It turns them into fine mist and snorts it. So I love how absurd it is. It doesn't quite hit the other Fearsome Critters mark for me because, again, it's not really explaining anything. It's raising more questions, if anything. But I just love the idea of a giant alligator thing in Maine that mashes people into, like, cocaine. So while for its bizarreness, I want to give it an A tier. Actually, what am I saying? I'll just put it at A tier because it's so weird and so unique, and it has a very specific lore that you can do something with, which meets all my marks. But then I wouldn't call it as good as something like the Agropelter or the Sniper, the Tommyknocker. So I guess it has to be B, even though I think it's cool because of how bizarre it is. You know what? It's my list, whatever. It's weird. I like it. A tier. I mean, it's so strange. Even the name, Dungavan Hooter. When do you see a lot of those? After that, we have the Naga. In Hinduism and Buddhism, the Naga are half-human, half-serpent deities that reside in the netherworld. They're often regarded as divine rulers of their respective regions, which are often associated with bodies of water such as rivers, lakes, seas, and even wells. In Hindu mythology, they take on the role of benevolent protagonists, but have the power and the venom to be dangerous to humans. In Buddhist mythology, one Naga named King Mukalinda gave shelter to the Buddha from a great storm by covering the Buddha with his 7 snake heads. So I'll go ahead and get it out of the way and say that I'm putting the Naga in non-applicable. It's not really a cryptid as it comes explicitly from mythology and isn't like reported sightings or things like that, but I want to bring it up to point out it is yet another culture that has some great serpentine mythos. Snakes and great serpents find their way across a lot of different religions and traditions, and in a lot of Buddhist statues and artwork, you'll see depictions of the Naga. So it's another thing that is an animalistic creature that, at least within mythology, was believed to be real, that has gone on to shape culture as a whole, and is another example of potentially people seeing sightings of things and then crafting them in their own stories. Up next, we've got Two-Toe Tom. Two-Toe Tom is a demon alligator that is often sighted in the southern United States at the Florida-Alabama border. He's anywhere between 15 and 24 feet long, has glowing red eyes, and is known for brutally attacking livestock and people. The story of Two-Toe Tom was first recorded in the 1920s by the University of Alabama professor Carl Carmer in his book Stars Fell on Alabama. When he visited the area, he heard the story of a local farmer, Pap Haynes, who found one of his mules torn apart in a trail of blood that led to a pond. He set out to kill Tom and filled 15 syrup buckets with sticks of dynamite that he started to throw into the pond, but they didn't find Tom in the carnage and assumed, quote, Tom most likely knew of their intentions. After this, Tom moved further in Florida and was spotted by several people, notable for his 2 remaining toes after getting caught in a skilled trap. Okay, so the American alligator can get up to 14 feet long, and Two-Toe Tom is said to be 15 to 24 feet. So on the low end, this is just a big alligator, not even supernaturally big alligator, just a rather large alligator. And on the high end, it is still a very big alligator, just a little bit supernaturally big of an alligator. And the story is that a dude's mule got killed by an alligator, which I believe him, that can happen. And then he got a bunch of dynamite and threw it in the water. And when the alligator didn't die, the farmer's like, oh, must have known what we were doing. And then the alligator got some toes ripped off, and they call him Two-Toe Tom. So it's a big alligator that eats things alligators normally eat. So yeah, F tier, obviously. It's not even anything remotely cryptid or supernatural related. It's an alligator. We have those. Oh, it's a little bit bigger than an alligator? We probably have those too. The story is just insane to me. A dude threw dynamite in the water. It's like, oh, he must be smart. Like, no, maybe alligators just go somewhere else. They can do that. If you grew up fishing in like certain rivers and ponds, a lot of the fishermen would have individual stories like, oh, you gotta look out for Betsy, like, you know, the monster.
And I can't run them.
The old fisherman's legend of like a big catch. Well, Tutoton's kind of like that. And I think those are cool. And I think those are cool to talk about. But Betsy, the big largemouth, is not a cryptid. It's just a big fish. Yeah, it's just a big gator. I don't even know what we're talking about. Next one. Finally, for tier 9, we have the Cumberland Dragon. Cumberland Dragon was a creature sighted only one time by the company of Captain John Beard in 1794. They had traveled about 15 miles into the Cumberland Mountains when they encountered a 4-foot-tall creature with fiery red eyes, 2 legs covered in black, brown, and light yellow scales. The company tried to attack the creature with a sword, but it jumped about 8 feet in the air and spat, quote, a red kind of matter out of its mouth resembling blood. It fled, not to be seen again, but the company noted that its tracks looked like those of a goose, but larger. So, small dragon shoots red blood or whatever, that's cool, but it was only sighted one time in the 1700s, and then to my knowledge, not again. Or at least, not before it became a folklore story and people started to tell stories about it. So, I kind of like it for that, of having like an individual, like, inception moment, and just the idea of a dragon in the Appalachian Mountains is cool and all. But it is just a small dragon in the mountains I've seen one time and never again, so it's not that cool to me, and it's really, if you think about it, just a dragon knockoff. And we know how I feel about those. So D tier. I mean, don't get me wrong, if I saw a dragon, I'd be stoked and all, but I haven't seen it. This dead dude did, so that was cool. That should do it for tier 9. We are now on to tier 10. And we're going to be kicking off tier 10 with Sinkhole Sam. Sinkhole Sam is a giant worm-like creature that is known for inhabiting a portion of the inland lake in Kansas known as Sinkhole. Estimated to be about 15 feet in length, he was spotted swimming through the lake by fishermen and described as snake-like. According to Dr. Erasmus Quattlebaum, that's a crazy name, who visited the area and did an assessment, quote, it is a Foopengurkle. Nobody knows why or where this name came from, so it's safe to assume that Dr. Quattlebaum is a cryptid in himself. Alright, so Sinkhole Sam is a big snake, 15-foot long snake, again we have those, that was spotted in Kansas. Maybe someone let out, I don't know, a python or something, and someone saw it, called it cryptid, so it's stupid F tier. What is far more interesting to me is a guy named Dr. Erasmus Quattlebaum, who shows up to investigate, says it is a Foopengurkle, does not elaborate and leaves. If I had to guess, maybe he was saying like it's nonsense, hogwash, Foopengurkle, but to make up a word like that when you're talking to the press about a giant snake sighting that you're supposedly invested enough to inspect, what? Apparently people, after he said that, started to call the creature a Foopengurkle, and Sinkhole Sam was just like that specific instance, and its species afterwards was called Foopengurkle, but I think they just call it that because Quattlebaum said that. Like, why would you say that and just walk away? That's if he was a cryptid, he'd be S tier, easy, but he's not, since Sinkhole Sam's an F, I guess. The story's so weird. After that, we have the Girt Dog of Innerdale. Also known as the Vampire Dog of Innerdale, the Girt, or possibly Great Dog of Innerdale, was a mysterious canine creature that killed between 300 and 400 sheep over a period of 6 months in 1810 in a stretch of moorland and Cumberland, England. The sheep that were killed only had their organs removed and eaten and were drained of their blood. Other sheep were merely mauled and left uneaten. Determined to catch the beast once and for all, locals put out a reward for its capture and killing. Farmers tried poisoning the carcasses of sheep that were already dead and set them out for the dog to eat, but it didn't touch them. Normally, brave hunting dogs whimpered and cowered when they picked up its scent. As many as 100 men on horseback tried to catch it, they continued to elude all its pursuers. People who caught glimpses of it described it as having both dog and cat-like qualities, was very large, and had dark stripes running down its sandy brown back. Finally, a man named Jonathan Patrickson shot the Girt Dog and wounded it enough to finally be delivered a fatal blow by another man named John Steele. The pursuing hounds finally caught up with it and finally ended the hunt. The dog's carcass was paraded around the area and weighed in around 51 kilograms or 112 pounds. It was stuffed and placed in the Keswick Museum and Art Gallery, but the moths got to it, and it was thrown out by a curator in the 1950s who called it, quote, naught but a cur dog. The Girt Dog is now believed to have been a thylacine that escaped from a traveling circus. It's believed that thylacines are officially extinct, but some claim they can still be seen running through the Tasmanian wilderness. Alright, so I really like the story around it. I like that it was so well established that they killed it, paraded it, and then stuffed it and put it on display. I think it's really stupid they got rid of it, because I would like to have seen it, but most historical accounts believe that it was a Tasmanian tiger, which we already talked about earlier. That's just a thing that definitely existed. So while the story around it's cool, and would be a lot cooler if it was a cryptid, this is, at best, a species of animal that we know for a fact was not extinct at the time because there was at least one in a zoo that died in the 30s. So it's just an animal that weighs 112 pounds, which animals can do that they killed and stuffed. So if this was like a werewolf, that'd be cool that people killed and stuffed it, but it's just a dog thing that they did it too, which is significantly less cool. So F tier. After that, we've got Octosquatch. On a summer night in 1961 in the Spanish province of Vizcaya, truck driver Archimedes Sanchez and his driving partner were navigating the steep roads of the Basque Mountains when their headlights landed on a creature on an embankment across the road. The creature resembled a 3 to 4 foot tall octopus with shaggy, rust-colored fur with a pair of large glowing eyes. Upon sighting the creature, Sanchez stopped the truck immediately. He reported the creature raised one of its tentacles, covered its eyes from the headlights, and stayed in the same spot for several minutes. Sanchez then, several times, backed the truck up and drove forward again to stop a few feet away from it, but the creature never moved. Neither Sanchez or his partner got out of the car or attempted to attack it, and eventually drove away, leaving the Octosquatch shrouded in mystery. Alright, so in some regards, I like that the Octosquatch is like a land octopus thing that has red eyes and appears hairy. I think that's creepy. I think there's stuff you can do with that. My main beef with it is the name and the story. As far as the story goes, two guys saw it one time, never seen it again, and they see it standing up, and it like raises a tentacle because it's too bright, and they see a giant octopus on land in the mountains, and they just drive away. Are you kidding me? At least, and I'm not saying you should do this, I'm not advocating for it, but at least shoot it. I mean, they might not have guns. Run it over with a truck. Do something. That is like, you're just gonna drive and then tell people about it later. What are you talking about? So that makes me mad that you just see an octopus on the side of the road and you're like, oh, that's weird, and keep going. But what really gets me fired up is the name. You know how I feel about the Sasquatch clones. That everyone who has like an ape-like monster or whatever is like, oh, it's like Sasquatch, but regional Sasquatch. They saw a hairy octopus in the mountains of South America, and they called it Octosquatch. Are you serious? Other than the hair, it doesn't have anything to do with Sasquatch. That makes me so mad, because these are the kind of things that I get mad over. Yeah, the cryptid had potential to be cool, but the story and the name kill it for me. So D tier. There is one depiction of the Octosquatch that I like. As a matter of fact, it is the picture for this tier of the iceberg, I believe, where it's like a black and white drawing with like the big eyes and stuff. That looks creepy, and I wish we got a cryptid about that, but no, it's just another Sasquatch thing somehow, and they just left it on the side of the road. So yeah, D tier. I can't let one cool drawing save it. I'm sorry. After that, we've got the Megalania. Megalania is an extinct species of giant monitor lizard that used to inhabit Australia. It's the largest terrestrial lizard known to have existed, with estimates that it reached up to 7 meters in length, excluding its tail. The similarity to the Komodo dragon suggests that Megalania possessed toxin-secreting oil glands that created anticoagulant venom, causing the youngest Megalania fossil ever found is a mere 50,000 years old, suggesting that it had frequent run-ins with Aboriginal Australians, which may be the source of the legend of the Wowie. The giant lizard with a frog-shaped head could devour a whole tribe in a single meal. So the Wowie's cool because it's a giant frog thing that kills people in their stories and all that stuff. The Megalania is just an extinct animal. Like, yeah, we've got bones of it. That thing's real, and that's an extinct animal. And would you look at that? We've got monitor lizards and Komodo dragons that are that same animal just now. So The cryptid is just a dead animal. So yeah, F tier. Cool as...
And I can't run.
Not cool as a standalone cryptid, because the cryptid is the wowie, the thing we see now that hurts people. This is just, again, a dead lizard. After that, we have the Partridge Creek Beast. The Partridge Creek Beast, or the Partridge Creek Monster, is an animal depicted in a story published by French writer George Dupuy in 1908 in the Strand magazine. The monster was said to resemble a hairy T-Rex or velociraptor. George's story details 2 alleged encounters with a large theropod dinosaur in the Partridge Creek area of Yukon, Canada. 2 hunters encountered the tracks of an enormous animal with a long, dragging tail and finally tracked it down. They witnessed the creature carry the carcass of a caribou in its jaws. The story was published as a non-fictional account. There was great debate over whether the story was fictional or a real account, given that the names of the characters and settings mentioned in the story were all fictional or geographically incorrect. So on the one hand, I think this is super fun. The idea that in the Yukon forest there's just a T-Rex, that's awesome. And I wish there were sightings of it and legends and footprints found and stuff like that, because something like that for me, just T-Rex in Canada, throw that to B tier. I think that's a fun idea that you could do a lot with. But considering one guy one time was like, hey, wouldn't it be cool if this was real? Actually, it is real. Just the names and places are made up. But wouldn't it be cool if this were real? That doesn't really cut it for me. But I really want there to be a T-Rex in Canada. I don't want to hurt anyone. I just want to look at it. I think it's cool. And also just like that legend of like super ancient creatures still being around and sighted periodically. You know, that isn't the ground sloth. So it's pretty much got nothing to go on. But I like the idea of a T-Rex in the woods. So I'm gonna at least give it a D tier. Solely because I think the idea is funny. Nothing else about it works. You know, just said one time, sure, it would be scary, but it's kind of the equivalent of me going, hey, what if there was like a 20-foot tall alligator in your house right now that had a twirly hat and ate your mom? That'd be creepy, right? After that, we have the Stronsay Beast. On the 25th of September, 1808, an unidentifiable sea serpent measuring 55 feet in length and 4 feet in width washed up on the island of Stronsay in the Orkney Island of Scotland. It had an extremely long neck and tail, a small head, and a total of 6 appendages described as paws or wings. It had bristles running down its back that glowed in the dark when wet and had bright red stomach contents. The carcass was discovered and measured by a carpenter and 2 farmers, who sent information about the beast to the Natural History Society of Edinburgh. They had no concrete conclusion for what it could be, but anatomists later deemed it to be the decayed carcass of a basking shark. The sketches of it are kind of cool, like the old sketches they took of what it looked like, and that's really all it has going for it, because otherwise it is A, Loch Ness Monster ripoff, and B, as noted, probably a decaying shark. Which if it was a decaying shark, how on earth were researchers that bad at drawing a picture of a decaying shark? So I don't know. I mean, I like sea monsters. I know sometimes it seems like I don't. Say that like it's impressive. I know that I need to be better about my love of sea monsters. I know sometimes it seems like I'm disproving them, but really I just hate seeing the Loch Ness Monster over and over again. And this is effectively that, if a little bit different. So since it's not an outright clone, I won't call it F, but it's certainly a D tier. I was going on the assumption that this was definitely just a dead shark. It would also be F, but you know, it having the feed and stuff and the drawing being kind of peculiar saves it a little bit, but not that much. It's too Loch Nessy for my liking. Up next we have Kajanok. Kajanok is a cryptid arthropod reportedly seen in shallow bays and lakes in Greenland and the Canadian Arctic. The Canadian Inuit call it Asiv Varlut and describe it as a giant sea spider, like a huntsman. Western Greenland is described as a sea scorpion, the size of a boat, also known as a Yurpyrid, a giant arthropod that reaches 8 feet in length and lived 480 million years ago. Perhaps the Kajanok is the name for an ancient creature that's endured after all this time. Personally, I think the Kajanok is really cool. For one, just the idea of a giant underwater spider that big is horrifying. But also, like I said, it traces its way back to these ancient creatures, similar to things like coelacanth I talked about earlier in the Cryptid Iceberg. If there's anywhere that these ancient beings could just show up one day, it would be in the sea. But they're all the first beasts explored part of the planet, right? So I love the idea that these giant, ancient scorpion spider things are just down there somewhere. Not only would it be horrifying to come across one, but it's one of the most plausible examples of a cryptid that could be out there. So not quite the clout to be an A tier, but a strong B to me. I mean, who doesn't think a giant, ancient underwater spider is scary? After that, we have the Monongahela. The Monongahela is believed to be a half-man, half-fish river monster that has lurked in the Monongahela River in the West Virginia-Pennsylvania area since at least the French and Indian War that concluded in 1763. Popular explanation for their existence could come from the giant hellbender salamanders, but that hasn't stopped locals and tourists from engaging in an annual search for Monongahela event. Maybe one day they'll manage to find it. You know me. I have a soft spot in my heart for Appalachian monsters and cryptids that have their own communities and beliefs around them. Things like Mothman, right? At the same time, however, this thing is almost certainly a hellbender. Like, have you seen hellbender salamanders? They'll get like 4 feet long. So yeah, I'm sure some French dude in the French and Indian War saw one of those for the first time and was like, that's scary. That's like a fish-human hybrid thing. So yeah, probably just a hellbender. And because of that, I would put it at F tier, but again, I like the people in the culture around it and they give it a cute name and they go on looks for it and stuff like that. That's kind of neat to me. And you know, fish-human hybrids, at least not another Loch Ness monster, right? So I'll call it D tier. Still probably a hellbender, not that cool, but also not as lame as some ones we're not going to talk about. After that, we have the Yogua. The Yogua is a giant alligator snapping turtle that is 20 feet in length and 1,500 pounds. Said to reside in Ohio, Allegheny, and the Monongahela rivers.
I think I'm going to end, not the stream, let me be clear, not the stream. I think I'm going to take a break from drawing. I think I'm going to boot up some Palworld. So let me just get that kind of set up and everything. Oh. Just gonna basically, I think, do Palworld for about an hour. So yeah. Oh, just boot that up. Actually, hang on. No. Yeah. Play. I'm just waiting for this to boot up. Let it die, let it die, let it shrivel up and die. Make sure everything is, I think so. There we go. Oh, let me change the settings too. Everything like that. All right. Let me just make sure this. All right. All right. Woo. Oh, I need to make a bed, I see. Alright. We have technology. Dun, dun, dun. Let it die, let it die, let it shrivel up and die. Who is not sleeping? Okay, very nice. Wee. Cock-a-doodle-doo! Time for work, my friends! Boingy boingy. Yippee, yahoo! Oh, very good, nice. No, which one? I think it was this one. I don't remember. Let it die, let it die, let it shrivel up and die. Alright. So I did do, not grinding. Alright, whatever that is. But I think right now what we need to be doing is best upgrade. No, yeah. Fast travel. Ish. Lot to explore, lot to explore. Do that. I think I'm going to transfer right there. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to try and do... I'm just going to do some exploring, alright? Not a lot of grinding, but more so some exploring, okay? Nope, that's not what I wanted. Alright, yeah. Whee! Okay, wait, hold on. How do I view the map again? I always forget. Okay, now that's T. Oh, that reminds me. Meat! No, actually, yeah, let me do some submissions. So what is this? Let's see. Record quest from Hunter. Okay, defeat 5 bosses. Let me see something. Oh, I hear something. Oh, wait, is that it?
Yeah.
Jump. Good God. Seriously. Oh, my ear. Okay. Ooh. Look at you. That's not what I wanted.
What? Oh.
Sorry, what? Ooh.
What?
I have very, very nice. Ooh, sexy.
Yeah. What? Yeah.
Alright, unused stats points. Thanks. Increase stamina. We do that. I see some leather and wood. Did I not pick it up? I did not. Alright. I love how it still hasn't rendered in the background. I do like that. I think...
What?
Let me think.
Yeah. Hup.
Hey now. What are you doing? Oh ho, you there? This is a bit sudden, but have you heard of the old tales of the legendary pearls? Perhaps I've been studying them for long years now. Not only have I laid eyes on one, not even a glimpse, so I was wondering, would you be willing to search for them in my stead? My legs aren't what they used to be, you see. Rumor has it there's at least one legendary pearl in these plains. Mount Obsidian to the west, the Astral Mountains to the north, then desiccated dunes out east, and remote land folks called Faybreak. See that tall, jagged rock over there? If you climb to the top, you should get a good view. If you do manage to find one of those legendary paths, would you be kind enough to let an old man see it with his own eyes? I'll be waiting, my friend. Why is there a... Who are you? Is that a muffly? Hang on. I forget. Right. Wait, hold on.
Yeah.
There we go. Alright. Bada bing, bada boom. Skadoosh. Alright, hold on. Ah! 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 There we go. Alright, let me... Boom, baby! Treasure chest. Oh, hey there, BD. Very nice, very nice. Let me a tea. Oh, sorry. Ah. Oh, no, actually I don't want that. Because I'm not about to drown in the water. Ah, go away. Ow. I died. Thank you, hamstery. Yeah. Alright. Hi. Where was I? I think it was there. Ah, boy. Wow, 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 wow. Alright, where was I? Where's this way? Yeah. Let me not. Okay, go. Yay, I love having to... Alright, that's a stone. Is that X where my stuff used to be, I'm guessing? Okay, seriously, can we... Ah! Almost broke it. Ooh, also. Whee! Die. Oh, okay, that was... I was like, what is this supposed to be? Strange, indeed. Ooh, I have a grenade! Okay, so that's where my stuff was. I see it. How do I... Hang on. we go. I'm just moving along now. I ain't trying to dilly dally none. No. F. I don't. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. How do I... I will go slow and steady. It does not. At the very least, okay. I was like, ooh, le autumn hooks. The hooks of autumn. Wow, you're so beautiful, no? Yeah, might as well get this stuff. Exploration points exploding right now here. Would you get a load of that? Ooh, I don't know what those are. Oh, I'm curious. Party, okay. Got training dummy, meat cleave. Pelt armor, defense, health. Interesting.
What?
Do I have Caleri?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. I wasn't sure if I had gotten one like that before. Interesting. Hello. Okay, that's not what I wanted. Okay. Hello. What did I get? Whoa! Oh, I see. Not yet. Not quite there. Mostly just doing exploration. For the most part, I think, at this point. Which reminds me, let me go back to my base. Alright. Bridge of Twin Knights. Actually, let's go there. Oh, actually. Ah!
Yeah.
Give me son of a bitch. Oh, come on! Okay, there we go. Oh, shoot. There we go. Unbelievable. There we go. And just making sure it gets plenty of health. Alright. There we go. Boom. Boosh. I said boosh. Here we go. Is this? No. Actually, I don't know. Have I gotten... Really? Seriously. Whee! Okay, where is this? Okay, this way. I think. Ooh, chest. Yay! I have a baguette. Alright. Autumn rocks! Yes, it does! I can't believe I actually made it. There we go. Okay. Whee! Nice. Boom, baby. Nope. Not in the mood. That's not what I wanted. Interesting. It's very, very interesting. Oh, I can do it with him. Sweet. Very nice. Very nice. I do not want to hurt the little creatures, I simply want to go away. Wait, hold on. Ah! Run. Run! Sweet. I have found a very good place, my friend. What? I just got stuck. I just got. Ooh. I'm sorry. Oh, did I not? Inventory full. Yee. There we go. Okay. Let me hurry up. Oy vey, does it take a while. Hold on, do I have... I don't think I... Hold on. Tab. Let me look at my Palpedia. I do not have one of these. Stop.
Yeah.
There we go.
Whoa.
There we go. I was wondering why. I can't believe I didn't get that. Oh, look at the little guys. They're just sleeping. Are you having a good time? Ah, it's very, very nice. Whee! Alright, where do we travel to today, my friend? It's step points. I feel like I gotta work up that stamina, dude. Okay. It's just a pain in my ass. Alright. So we've been traveling all of this direction and whatnot. We have all that. So we have, okay, level 10. Turncoat. Scoot. Interesting. What is that? Oh, I need to add food. Oh, that's POW materials. There. You guys are hungry, yes you are. Just give you plenty of food. Can I? Can I not? Oh, I think, okay. That's why. And I gotta harvest this. I need to be harvesting my berries. Ooh, I need to drink some water. Hold on. Let me offset some stuff. First and foremost, so I can actually... Alright. I think bones? Yeah. Leather. Leather! Oh, let me actually take this. Let me...
Yeah.
Nope. I know you guys are hungry. There we go. We gotta make some food first and foremost. Oh, joy. Alright. In the meantime, you know what? So let me make some more. I think I need to upgrade my base. We need farming. Here it is. Might as well give it the old charm now. Hooah. Reminds me, I need to... Come on.
What?
Actually, no, hang on. Hold on. Interesting. Set work mode. Yes. Let's see. See my fixed assignments. Hmm. Hmm. What do you do? Hmm. Yes. Oh, I think it just means boss can be ridden. Interesting. Thank you, my friend. There we go. Nice and... Sorry about that. I should eat. Meantime, let me do some fast travel. Let me see if we can set up some bases. What do you do, you little scallywag? I think we set up a base right around here. No. I think right around here. Allow me to set up a base real quick. Alright. I think we do that. Oh, I mean, look at this place. It's phenomenal. I think it would be a good place to set up a bit of a base. Look at that. Oh, yeah. And it is nearby fast travel. Production. How do I build a... No, paint mode. Oh, I see. I need wood and stone. You don't been here in wood and stone. It's about time. It's very, very good now. yay. I guess such a weird... Here, let's see. Let's go right here. Oh, I see. Okay. Well, still weird. Two, three. All right. V. All right. Wait, hold on. So I think first things first. Let's start building now. Hold on. High quality workbench. I think, you know what? Let me see. I need to get someone who can help me chop wood. So, first things first. I need to build lumbering. So I need wood, stone, and paladinum fragments. Very interesting. Let's go find some wood. Sorry. Thank you. That's not what I wanted. Okay. Yeah. Ah. No. Let me... Let me see about something else, I think. I need lumber abilities. Come here, you little monk-looking thingy. Come here, you little monkey. Where are you? There you go. Alright. You. Who are you? Let me see. No. I don't think I will. me see. We need miners. Wait. I'm looking at you. Uh-huh.
The water with it.
What do we need? We need more wood, more stone, and more paladin fragments. Let's be doing that. Oh, that reminds me. Fourth thing. Storage. I need stone. Yeah. That's not what I meant. There we go, that's better. Ah, boom, 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 bada, bing, bada, boom. Alright. Now then. Workload. Stop. All right. Then, next thing is next. I think we do a repair bench right here. Nope. One, two. Oh, it's okay. All right. Ooh. Oh, that's right. All right. I need resources. We need farming. Alright, let's go. Alright. Now then. I need to do. Ooh, look at you guys. You're so good. Oh, Lord. Ah! Look at this little guy. He's so cute. Yes, he is. Oh, my goodness. Alright, let me build, first things first, build some beds. I need to build. Actually, yes indeed. I know that all too well now. We got plenty of berries. One, two, three, four. Come on, little buddy. Let's do this. Come on, man. Thank you very much. All right. Ah. Hang on. Sorry. We'll see. Anyway. Excellent, 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 excellent work, force, my friends. You're doing very, very well. In the meantime, it is time to make a nice health spa for you. Very good, very good. Time to make some food, of course. Excellent. Nope, stop. Right, we need wood. Actually, no, let me see something.
Yeah, so she said her son ends up with a B+. I said, yeah, it's not bad. She goes, I know, but she says, at Madison High School.
I need wood and palladium fragments. Okay. First things first, I need to make a bed.
It's not a test of knowledge, it's a test of endurance. Yeah, and I said, wait a minute.
Okay, I just need some wood.
I thought the county dictated the test across the board. Is that how we not there, not at Madison, not at honor? Not in honor. So the tutor that worked with me mentioned it to me, saying your tests are ridiculous, and this is an outsider who doesn't teach at Madison, who's a teacher. Comment on how ridiculous your tests are. So, anyway, she asked me about my availability, and so Thursday afternoon.
Hooah.
You know what? I kind of like you, right? Yeah. Yes. Well,
Tommy.
I like our police.
No, I do.
You know, I really
Actually,
do.
I would go. I would definitely go fix something.
Yeah, me too.
I should build a house.
Now that we're
Hang on, 1 second.
I don't have to make plans to go up to New York. With my dad. It's coming up.
Hello. Alright, let me start building some stuff. There.
So the shrimp is downstairs, and you go out to the yellow light.
Actually, I think I also need to.
Yeah.
Come on, man. Oh. 1, 2. Look at this guy. It's like, what are you doing? Alright, we got 93 wood. That's insanely well done. It's time to build some walls, is what I say. But they're also going to be very hungry. So we got some infrastructure, foundations. Yes, okay, infrastructure. I see. Hold on. I like how we're just zooming through this. Skadoosh. Hmm. Well. Infrastructure. Let's make some foundations. Wooden foundation. I would say, perhaps. Alright, okay. One not even. Whee! I made another base. Huzzah! Oh yeah, it ends morning. Hello everyone, you're doing very well. Right, people need food. We are going to make food. Okay. I think. Do we give you plenty of food? Yes. Boom, 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 boom. We bring the boom! Whee! Boom, boom, boom. Yeah, nice. Nice. Come on, boys. Thank you, my friend. You're so very, very helpful. You're so cute and adorable. Yes, you are. Whee! Tangle it. They're very, very cute. Yes, you are. You're so cute. Alright. What is this? Nutrition. Fascinating. Sweefer. What is that? Basic. Oh, it's fishing bait. Interesting. Actually, let me go to technology. Structures, weapon workbench. Interesting, interesting. What does this do? Decorative furniture. Cooler box. Metal box. Ooh. We have some stuff. First things first. That. Let me. How many? We have 20. Yeah. Let's unlock a bunch of that. Not yet. That I want to. Carpet. It's decorative. Yes. Bear trap. Yes. Bear trap. It's armor. So yes. Metal. Okay. Ooh. I think we're good for now. Good, good, good. You're very, very good, my friends. Oh, hello. Whee. Sorry. Oh, I see. I'm not gonna lie, I do look kind of tough though. Like, not just saying. I look like a good Scottish warrior. Okay, so then they bring back, correct? And then they use it to eat. Good, good. Safe, self-sustaining economy, my friend. Okay. Do I need... So yeah, I feel like I need at least one more water boy. So he does water, but he also does a bunch of variety of things. I need one not just... That's not just water. Water and like something else. Oh, there it goes. Maybe a croaker. But he is also pretty good. Pretty good. Oh, handling. Interesting. No, I think we're good for now. Foundations. An entrance to a PAL passage built on foundation. Interesting. There we go. Yeah. Kind of like I was just... I decorate this place a little bit, you know? I'm just saying. Ooh, are we full? No, we are not. Okay, it's good to know. Whew, I think we start building some walls. Foundations and defense. I say we go right here. Boom. Boom. Currently, focus on work. Good. Good, good, good. I think we need to start building some plants. Hang on. So we need wood and paladin fragments. Let me get some wood. I think we got plenty. Oh, I still need some wood. Ah! Curse you. What? Ooh, actually. I forgot you could do this. Thank you, my friend. You're very, very helpful to me. Also, it's very, very nice. Okay. You just have to do it, and then he does it. I see. We're at 67 wood. You also need to get some more paladin fragments. Thank you. Ik. Yeesh. Okay. realize palm trees were this sturdy. Yeesh. Cheers. Hooah. Oosh, 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 oosh. What's going on here? You guys okay? Okay. You still need some food, I see. Boom. Building the second base, boys. Hell yeah. Wee woo. Woo! Aw, what's wrong, Pupperia? Alright. Oh, I see. We got a struggler, huh? Okay, we need some paladin fragments. Let me see if I can find some. Okay, still need some more anyway. We go get some real quick now. Actually, no, I do not have. What is this? Oh, I see. I do need food. But with that being said, I am hungry, yes, I know. 5, okay. Now it says to enter the Rain Syndicate Tower, but not right now. I do know I need to eat. No? Boom. Boom. Boom, 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 boom. Alright. Alright. Sorry, boys. Interesting. Hitaris and I grieve. Disgrace. Production. High assembly. We need ingots and nails. But with that being said... Ah, I see. Base. Hungry. Starving. Minor injury. What the heck happened to you? Alright, I need to make some food. Yes, starving is no bueno. No bueno, I say. Yes. Let me... Okay, I need food. Yes, you are very hungry, my friend. Okay. Good. Ha. Very interesting. Eat. No, and eat and sleep. Okay, I need to go hunt some stuff, I think. First things first. Hold on. I'm gonna use them. Oh, and also... Oh no. Oh, I see. See, minor injury. I think this guy needs... Anyway. Wait, no. Does he not have an ulcer? No. Oh, I'm sorry. It's... okay, I see. But anyway, let me... No. Hold on. I think I need to make... Tab. Party. Ulcer. How do I... Nope. Weakened to depressed. Lower sand. Let me see. Hold on. What do I need? How do I... Stop. Stomach pains. Okay. Medical supplies. Ah, okay, there he is. Ingot and horn. Move. You fool. Actually, can't. Wrong. Oh. Okay. I need to find let me go to my base real quick. Let me do some hunting here, okay? Let me do some of that. Okay, good so far.
Yeah.
Okay. There's a double jump. I was not aware of this. There we go. Whee! Mazzarina. I completely was not aware that it had a double jump. Hold on, I need to find some boys. I think we go right there.
Yeah.
Come on, I need to find some butter.
Yeah.
Ancient civilization parts. Interesting. That's not what I'm here for. What I need are corn. Where are the boars is where I'm curious. Because I needed the boars. Just run over that guy. Just a skadoosh. Fine. Okay, fine. feel like, what do I need it to really be? Health, stamina, or attack? I think attack needs to go up. There we go. Ooh, rush roar, good. We got bone. Bone fiber. No, I need horns. That is what I need. Where do I find horns again? Oh no, you died. It's no bueno. Wow. Actually, no, but I did need the meat though. Oh, that's right. Sweet. Ooh.
Yeah.
Did it fall? Never mind. Sorry about that. Wee. Now where am I? Very strange, I'd say.
Wah. Yeah.
There we go. Hey. Very nice. I don't even know why that was a thing. Alright, I think. Let's see what time it's gonna be 5. Alright, I think I'm gonna end it there. So yeah, I think we'll end it there. So yes. But appreciate y'all for watching. Gotta head out right now. So I will see y'all tomorrow. Adios. Yeah.
Oh shit.
Hello.
Alright, I think that'll be it for today. So I'm gonna end it there. Hope y'all were enjoyed watching and whatnot. But yes. Thank you very much. We'll skedaddle. Goodbye.